And we're back. Mr. Matt here with another episode of Balthasar Gelt's mission to bring the Empire into the... we're in like 25th century now. Bring the Empire into the modern age with modern gunpowder warfare. He's got his loyal band of Free Company militia armed with the highly advanced flintlock pistols, I guess. And we've got Gotrek being Gotrek with more Free Company militia.
Let us begin.
So yes, the roleplay background story of this campaign is that the old neckbeards are still trying to push the supremacy of the longbow, but young Balthasar Gelt, you know, fresh out of university, believes in the power of black powder. It's where the future of the Empire lies. So he's setting out to prove that with his very own first modern warfare army. We've consolidated our starting area. We've conquered Carrick-Herne from the goblins that were inhabiting that. We've wiped out the von Carsteins, and we're in the process of wiping out the vampire counts and saving the Empire. So, you know, some would say the supremacy of the black powder is already proven, but the true enemy still remains: the knife ears, the prime bow users of the Warhammer world. Here, like almost right next to Balthasar Gelt, laughing in his face with their bows and their knife ears. So that's gonna be Balthasar's next challenge. It's ready to take that on. Hey, Halo Shock, how you going? Who just liked the stream before it even started? Well, I mean, there's no one else here. It's just you. It's kind of like when one person's like, "Who farted?" Like, it was that guy. It was the guy who said who farted. That's the guy who did it. Oh. Speaking of which, guts aren't too good. Ooh, who smelt it, dealt it. That's right. Nah, it's good. That one dislike that I get every stream. That's the badge of honor. That's how I know it's good. But yeah, it does make you wonder though. Is there just one guy that just wishes that I would cease to exist? So he just like dislikes every stream, hoping that one day that one dislike will be the straw that breaks the camel's back, and I'll just like cry and go home. I'm already home, let's be honest. This is where I live. Even if I wasn't streaming, I'd be doing this same thing. I'd just be like talking to myself, I guess. Or I'd be like sending my friends text messages, trying to explain to them about my latest campaign that I don't care about. Alright, so we were in, it was pretty scary taking over the vampire counts before, because actually I already did this last time, but I didn't say. It was actually kind of scary taking over before because we only had Balthasar Gelt here, and there is still a 20 stack in one of these provinces here, because you can see there military presence 10. There's 2 regions, so there's a 20 stack. It's dividing it by 2. But yeah, so it was pretty scary still with Balthasar Gelt. But now that I guess that's pretty good. I want to go down here as well though. But yeah, now that Gotrek's here with the second army, you know, I feel like we're pretty good. Maybe it's your arch enemy. Maybe it is D, Penta D. How do you like me to say your name? D? We'll just call you D. That might be easier.
Ready.
I like Penta D. We may always save Penta D for like special occasions. Yeah, that's it. It's my nemesis. I've got a secret nemesis. Like Sherlock Holmes is Moriarty, you know? An evil genius. I wonder if I should... See, I really want to build this, and I really want to build this. I feel silly. I think I got dehydrated. Yeah, dehydration is no joke. It definitely makes you silly. Happens to me quite a bit when I'm on stream. Drink a lot of coffee. My coffee runs out. Stream for another 5 hours. I'm talking the whole time. Mouth gets dry. Get a bit dehydrated. Just a random name for this account. Don't worry about it. No worries. Maybe you'll come up with a new name. You can rename it while we're on stream. We can witness the birth of your new name. Maybe, I think you should go for an Empire themed name. Like Albrecht. That's my favorite. Albrecht's my favorite Empire name. That's my go-to, like, first name. Or if I'm like doing some Warhammer roleplay or something.
So, Godtrek Gurnison.
So our economy is basically fed by war. So we need to like attack more shit basically to keep that money rolling in. I guess we'll try and wipe out the vamps. We've got like 4 or 5 settlements here. That'll give us some good money. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we've got we've conquered Slovenia now, so we've got another sword, another got another rune fang to give out, and another electric count position. Last bit of fluid for 6 hours with coffee. Indeed. In the name of Sigmar. Indeed, Anthony. Welcome. Now I know where this white lion obsession comes from. Really? What? Mercy, not gonna lie, I voted for bow and arrows. God damn you, Abhishek Ranjan. Get the hell out of here. No, alright, well, I'm not gonna lie, I am disappointed, but, you know, maybe it's fate. Maybe you had to come here so we could change your mind, you know what I mean? Hey, that guy. Yeah, maybe Abhishek, like, you know, this is the stream for you because you were all like bow and arrows, and then now we're gonna be like, no, Abhishek, see the light. It's this is the quote: victory may not always rest with the big guns, but if we rest in front of them, all will surely be lost. And that's how it is. Victory may not always rest with the big guns, but it's going to rest with the big guns this day, because we're going to have the big guns. Should we fight this just for shits and giggles to get the campaign started, or should we just get it over and done with? Alright, we'll fight it just to try out the new horsey, because we just got the Pegasus. Hey there, guy. Yeah, I'm going good, man. Had a really good stream yesterday. So yeah, thanks to everyone who joined the stream yesterday. It was, yeah, I had a really fun stream. And it also was one of my most fun like Empire campaigns. I've been putting off playing the Golden Order because I hate their flag, basically. That's the main reason. Because when you play far enough as the Empire, like if you conquer all of the Empire, then it the name of your faction changes from like the Golden Order or Reichland to the Empire. I haven't actually seen this happen, at least not for a long time, because I haven't played a campaign that far in a long time. But yeah, I believe it is correct. I feel like I have had it happen to me like ages and ages ago. So basically, you know, when I play Reichland or Golden Order, I feel like I'm playing the Empire, right? Or I will be the Empire. And just the idea of having the Empire but with the Golden Order flag, like I just couldn't deal with it, didn't compute. But I thought, you know, that's silly. We're going to put aside this flag hatred, and we're gonna give it a shot. And yeah, it's actually great because it's it's one of my favorite factions. So it's like guaranteed that I'm gonna have a good time playing as the Empire, you know.
Sigmar's heirs.
And but I don't know, not just that, like, you know, you guys have been really cool and really you know, into it and stuff, I guess, supportive of the campaign. And yeah, it's just been fun. What we're gonna do with this? So this is a latest addition to the Modern Warfare army. Are these pistoliers, young whippersnappers with their pistols. We have got some outriders, which are rifles. They're currently our biggest guns. Well, I suppose the mortar is our biggest gun, but we haven't manufactured any new ones as yet. We're just using the ones we started off with.
Sigmar guides us. They'll never move again. Your orders? We serve the Emperor. Go! I am master of Shamon. To battle! By my will alone! Armor melts. Emperor's might! Feel my fire. I am supreme! Shaman! Your orders! Yes, sir! Quickly! Take the ground! Great swords! Take the ground! Ready to serve! Pistoliers! Formation march! For the Emperor! To battle! Haste, go, quick march! At speed! They will never move again. Moving now! Take the ground! Ready! At speed! Emperor's might! Quick march! I am master of Shamon.
Might have gotten a bit too sticky. Yeah. Yeah, this skirmishing doesn't work too well with fast units like dogs.
No lingering! Feel my heart. I am master of Shamon. Charge!
Yeah, I don't know if that was actually that great. Abhishek's here to keep an open mind. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Ned. The gun enlightenment's going pretty well. Really well, actually. I was just saying how I probably had one of the best campaigns of, you know, most fun Empire campaigns I've ever had last night. It's funny because most people, I think most people's, but I don't know. Everyone's, I guess there's different viewpoints on it, but I think, yeah, Balthasar Gelt's quite a common favorite for Empire players. Hey, Simon Rainbow. Good afternoon. Because he's just really fun to play. Look at that money. Yeah, I could go some money.
Pick up the pace.
Right. Oh yeah, we need to cancel our research so we can get some more nobles.
You summon me.
Alright, we'll head in here.
On march.
Alright.
No.
Manfred von Carstein.
I quest
So yeah, so once we do Manfred, we should be very much in a good place. In terms of, you know, having the vampires on the back foot.
I die willingly.
Kind of feel like we should just sort of resolve this.
I'll do the fighting.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh no. These swordsmen have been with us like since the beginning. So that's actually one of the changes that's going to be in Warhammer 3. Like if one of your units can get wiped out like that, the when it gives you the preview for the auto resolve, it's actually going to tell you like which units will be wiped out. Does the backspace bug work in this patch? This might be cool. Is that way you go straight for the backspace bug, Mohammed? That's like your most burning like first question that you need to have answered. I don't know if I should sack this or not. I might
Time to get paid. Kill.
actually yeah, fuck it, I might sack it. Or maybe not.
Spoils of war, all for me.
I'm gonna just occupy. We hope to get it tier 2, yeah. I hope the preview will be removed for legendary difficulty. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mohammed. No, as far as I don't know, the backspace bug's been fixed. It doesn't work in any patches anymore. Yeah, I guess they could remove the preview for legendary. That'd be
I am ready.
okay.
Are you?
I feel like, yeah, it doesn't need to like tell you which units are definitely going to be. Oh, you do need all 4 of these. Whoever said that, I guess all 4. Oh, you do. Okay. Yeah, I thought you didn't need all 4, but apparently you do. Okay, so we're going to take attrition.
It is time.
Yeah. So I was thinking, even if we end up phasing all these guys out eventually, we can still have Sterling's Revenge in there because they've got AP damage as well. So that'd be pretty good. But they're so expensive though. 220 versus 121. I suppose they are AP. 45, anything else?
What? Yes, that will do. Moving off. Follow me.
Yeah, put Gelt in force march. Maybe that'll like lure somebody down to attack him. I'd really like to be able to build this warrior priest building.
Yes.
Public lands.
Who calls?
Builds. So Sterling's just about to pop. Sterling's 9. He's 8. Yeah, so we can get Avalanche. and Sterling up. So Sterling needs 1. So all they need to do is get them to 50, and we can confederate them. And Avalanche needs to get to 100 to be able to confederate them.
Come then. Not likely.
We have to wait 10 turns before our this is, yeah, that's not ready to go down yet.
All right.
Still we can steal some money. I like how the AI Gelt never takes out the vampire counts and the vampires take over the empire. Yeah, well that's how we get to change history, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool.
Of course.
Oh, that was good.
Absolutely.
All I need is like 300 gold.
I am Bellica.
If just somebody will give me 300 gold.
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, I guess that's done now.
No way.
Didn't give me 300 gold for it. You dick.
Greetings from Sigma. I will.
Oh man, I probably needed 400.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Disagree with that? No. The Empire.
Come then. Only Sigma's God.
Cannot. Affirmative.
Alright, we're getting there. We've got enough money for...
I hope your words are wise.
Not likely.
Good enough money for our warrior priests now.
Emperor manlings. Never.
Who calls?
Come then. Only Sigma's God.
What?
Come then. Only Sigma's God, Ulrich, can judge it.
I refuse.
Gave Reikland a small loan of 100,000, and then 100, then them and Britannia took it back over. What? Oh, vampires, right? Yeah, well, that's one really cool thing about the Empire, because of the way that the Confederation works with the Elector Count stuff. You can like just say the Empire was like totally destroyed and then they had like 1 province left or whatever, and you'd kind of taken everything back after they lost it. Then you could give them like hundreds of thousands of gold, let them take over everything, and then meanwhile become best friends with them, and then just confederate them again after they've taken everything. And then if you want, you could like let Altdorf rebel or one of these, one of these settlements, or whatever, and then bring the faction back again, let them conquer some more shit, and then confederate them again. So, I mean, it's pretty slow to do that, so it's not like something you're going to really use dynamically in a campaign. But yeah, I mean, you could literally do that. Like, and the opportunity to do something like that will probably come up most campaigns. Like you might let like Ostland might conquer all of Kislev or whatever, and you just wait till they finish conquering it all, and then you just confederate them. Because it's not like normally when a faction gets more powerful and richer and stronger and everything, they get a bit harder to confederate. No, not normally too hard, but if it's a primary faction like the Reichland or something, like it might be pretty hard, like if you're playing as Wolfheart and Reichland becomes really powerful, it's a bit hard to confederate them without bashing them. But yeah, but with this, doesn't matter how strong they are, you just automatically confederate them once you get your 10 fealty. So yeah, it's pretty good. Some of the elector counts, did I miss too much? No, we're just still starting out, Flecky. We're just kind of warming up. Just doing the intro. Well, I just did the intro at the start, but yeah, basically we've saved the Empire from the vampire counts. We've just defeated Manfred again for the 2nd time. Doesn't stay dead for very long, these vamps.
Yes.
And we're just consolidating our. Wonder if it'd be worth. No, we don't have any nobles yet. And this will give us 1 warrior priest. Kind of just hoping that we'll take over the buildings that we need. I don't really want to have to spend money in building all the buildings. The other thing is, like, we want Avalheim, and we want them to hit tier 4 before we confederate them. So we actually might be better off just not doing anything with these guys, just because they could hit tier 4 I mean, they could randomly get a point and go up to 10 fealty at any moment. It's only turn 22. Yeah, see, maybe we should actually try to slow down these ones from joining us. Alright, well, we'll think about that. Don't need to make any decisions right now. Put some technology back on. I'd probably like to get 1 or 2 Regal Empire captains just to keep public order. Oh, I forgot to I'll give Sylvania a you can always refuse to let them. Yeah, I can refuse to let them join, but then I gotta wait another 20 turns. So it's like if they're tier 3 and then they offer me Confederation, I say no, and then next turn they hit tier 4. You know, that's not optimal. So like, you know, I mean, there's only a limit to what we can do to really control it. But it's actually gonna really screw me up. But I can't ever take the money. I always need to go for the bad option. That's okay. Yeah, if Wisdom had seceded, it would have been bad news. So it's for the best. Where did 3,000 gold come from? Oh, that was from demolishing the blacksmith. Pretty good. Alright, we've got another expensive army here to wipe out, which is pretty good. This is a siege, so we'll have to lead with Gelt.
That will work. By the comet. I shall be victorious.
Oh yeah, so we need to set another so we've got Luther Klaus or Dieter Weissen. Cunning. I guess you can put Dieter the Cunning. Actually, no. I think the Archlector of Sylvania should be a warrior priest because he needs to keep this place in line. So we're gonna make Luther Klaus. Maybe we should make Gotrek temporarily the Luther Count. Causes fear, causes terror. That's pretty cool. But this isn't. All right, we'll make Gotrek the temporary elector of Sylvania. We can replace him later on. He's just there to like restore order temporarily. Use psychology. Okay. Well, we can give that to somebody later on. Hey Mercy, I can't remember, didn't the first game have a threaten mechanic in diplomacy? No, I don't remember there being a threaten mechanic in 1-1, if that's what you mean. Shame the army's too far away. Having a war against Wissenland is great for having the tank early on. Confederation should be the way though. Yeah, I don't want to have a war with Wissenland. I don't want to have a war with any Empire factions if I can help it, just for the role plays really. I mean, if we have to, then you know we'll you know, sorrowfully go to war and stuff. But yeah, no, I don't want to go to war with any Empire factions. That's not part of the plan. Shit. Alright, we'll stop
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Gotrek Gurnishan. And?
yeah, I'd like to quickly nip up here and wipe out these last 2 vampire factions just to make sure that we get it done.
No peace, just war.
I mean, this doesn't even look that impressive, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna wreck them. What sort of walls do they got? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just hide in here like we did before. Should be pretty good. Yeah, I'll definitely try to confederate Wissenland. Wissenland's one that I would have liked to have gone for like first, but they had really low fealty, so. Yeah, so we can hide in this area.
For the Empire!
Armed and ready! Emperor's might! Outriders! For the Emperor! Yes, sir!
These great swords just get wrecked so much, but they keep fucking tanking along. They're gonna sooner or later they're gonna get wiped out. That's Ricardo's Wreckers. We were renaming some renaming some factions last time. Yeah, fuck it. All right, we'll put like this one unit of free company out here, and I guess they'll tank it for this army. Actually, no, that army doesn't need tanking because Gotrek can tank for it. Hey there, John. Are you early, but it's already late? Yeah, on Saturdays I usually start early. I try to start early on Fridays, but I mean I've tried to the last few weekends, but it's really hard because I'm working on the Friday and then
Stop! Understood.
yeah, it's hard because I'm working on the Friday, and then and then I got to try to get up at like 1 AM to start the stream early. So it's like I keep thinking, yeah, that's fine. I'll just go to bed at 7 o'clock after work, and then I'll get a few hours sleep. It'll be good. But then because it's Friday night, you want to hang out with the wife, watch some telly, or more often she always wants to fucking go out for dinner. And I shouldn't swear. No, I like going out to dinner with her. But yeah, she always wants to go out to dinner on Fridays. So it's like, yeah. Anyway, basically, long story short, it never happens. But I'm still holding out hope that one day the early Friday streams will start happening. But yeah, it would work heaps better for me because then I could use the time to make videos.
March as one! No lingering! Very well!
Because yeah, so the plan is to like stream early on Friday, then be able to go to bed straight after the stream, and then get up early to make videos on Saturday morning or Saturday day. But yeah, I usually end up streaming late. Then I do a big stream because it's the weekend and it's not a good time to do big streams. And then I didn't even get to go to bed because we had family come over for lunch, and then I could sleep, and then it was nighttime again. So yeah, didn't get to do any work on the video yesterday. That's the problem that often happens, is not only do I don't get to do the early stream and I don't get to work on the video. Whereas if I did get to do the early stream, then it would all work out because I could get to bed early. And man, imagine if he does a wind of death in there or something. That would be really bad. I don't think the AI really knows how to do wind of death at this point though. Luckily they didn't get to level up high enough to get the skill, I don't think. But yeah, we'll make a big stupid blob in here. Not very realistic, but I mean maybe it is realistic. It's like artillery falling, everyone's like huddled together, men, in this area of relative safety. It's your only chance.
Taking position! Moving now! We obey! Contract!
Alright, you're safe. I gotta watch out with actually with Gelt make sure that their flyers don't come after him, because that'd be really problematic trying to deal with their flyers.
They'll never move again.
And now we just basically blow the shit out of everything with magic. That is the gist of it. Hey there, John. Hey, Woodcastle. Thanks for answering my YouTube message about the Dark Elf 2-turn at max rank exploit. Oh, no worries, Woodbillies. That's what we're here for. Sometimes other people answer the comments as well, which is cool, because I don't always get to them, you know, in time and stuff. So yeah, sometimes like somebody will ask a question and then somebody else will comment on their question and answer it for me, so that's cool too. It's kind of realistic, e.g. assaults against the fortress, blind spots or sheer cliffs where the castles are built into them. It's like 1 AM in Australia right now. Yeah, it's 1:30 in Australia. That's when we do it. That's when we do the early streams on Friday and Saturday. Well, it's actually technically just on Saturday, because as discussed, I find it really hard to get up at the 1 AM on the Saturday morning after work on Friday. But that is my goal. Like, if I can try and figure it out somehow, like maybe if I can do like date night on like Thursday night, so the missus isn't keen to go out for dinner on Friday night, and then I can get some sort of habit where I go to bed straight after work on Friday. Then I can actually do the early streams on Friday. No, it didn't work too well. They dodged it. Not really into exploits, but just trying it out. Didn't quite follow it properly, but I can see how good it is. Oh, did you check out the? I think I put a link in the description of the shorts video to a stream where I was playing Skaven. But I think I timestamped it to the actual point where I'm describing it in detail. So yeah, I think that's what you want to do. You want to watch that stream with the link to the timestamp, and that should tell you like exactly how to do it and how it works and stuff. Nah, man, I know that did some good damage. Hey, MK. Deja vu, another thousands of kills for Gelt, and we'll probably get mad at you again for not toggling on fire at will. I toggled off fire at will, I haven't toggled it back on again yet though. So yes, there is a distinct possibility we might be forgetting fire at will again. I wonder if these guys will stand there and cop it. The doggies have been getting some good action. Let's go up to now 563. I don't think there's enough guys in here like that other. Oh man, that was an epic siege. Like last episode, for anyone who wasn't here last time, we sieged Drakenhof with Gelt's army by himself, so he didn't have the second army. It was just Gelt's army, and Drakenhof's had a full stack in there, and it had a built-up garrison, and it just was so many units. I've never actually. Because normally when I'm attacking Drakenhof, like my most solid memory of Drakenhof is like attacking it with you know, with Vlad's army on turn 2 or something, you know, on turn 3. So yeah, it was actually crazy to see it like fully stacked up, you know, and yeah, we ended up there was 15 seconds left on the timer when they finally shattered, but my army also was like completely destroyed, and like it was, you know, not outside the realms of possibility that my army would actually shatter itself. And so it was just, I don't know, it was just like an epic battle basically. Long story short, it was just fucking epic. And Gelt got like 2,000 kills by himself. All his handgun, all his pistoliers, I mean not pistoliers, free company, they couldn't do anything because it's a walled settlement. So they basically didn't do anything. And then I brought them inside the walls, but they just started getting wrecked. Like after I thought that I'd kind of mostly won it, I brought them in, but they started getting wrecked, and it was just, I don't know, it was just crazy. It was good though, it was really good. We got the Fiero. Apparently there's this emotion that's called Fiero in Italian, which means like pride or something. And it's the feeling that you get after you've overcome adversity on fear and stuff, and then you're victorious. It's a good feeling. Oh, those dogs went the wrong way. Entirely the wrong way. These Graveguard are not dying very fast. Graveguard. We're getting there. What else we got to wipe out? I really hope Dogs of War eventually gets put into this someday. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like my hope is that the DLC cycles will just keep continuing on and on. You know, like after they finish Game 3, they'll just launch straight into the Game 3 DLC cycle. But sort of after that Game 3 DLC cycle has finished, like to the degree that they did it with the other games, then hopefully they just keep going. Like, you know, like with Rome 2, you know, like they bring out Rome 2, then they think, oh, this game isn't making as much money now, we want to launch a new game, so we're going to get sales back up, so they bring out Attila, and then Attila, you know, maybe doesn't do that well or whatever, the sales aren't very strong for very long, and then they realize that the interest in Rome is still actually stronger than Attila, so they go back to Attila, or they go back to Rome and start making more DLC for Rome. Yeah, hopefully it's sort of like that with Warhammer, except for hopefully they don't even ever stop. You know, it's like they'll make Warhammer 3, they'll be like, okay, sales are starting to slow down on Warhammer 3 now, so we'll release, you know, whatever, Three Kingdoms 2 or whatever, a new game to try to launch some new sales, although that doesn't even really compete with it anyway. But yeah, my point is, like, instead of stopping Rome, instead of stopping Warhammer 3, going on to the next thing, realizing the Warhammer 3 is still better than the next thing, going back to Warhammer 3, they just keep pumping out the DLC non-stop. Like, they just never stop pumping out DLC for Warhammer 3. That's my hope. That's my hope. Because I feel like it's got so much more potential. Like, even after they do Game 3, there's still so much more potential. I feel like there's potential to do a 4th game even. Like, if I was them, I would do, like, Warhammer 4. Like, people have already, like, you know, like, when they first put forward the idea, they were like, there was kind of this question of, like, is it really a new game? Because it's essentially just it's just an expansion pack, you know? But now everyone's kind of gotten over that, and it's like, sure, it's really just an expansion pack. They can call it a new game if they want. We don't care. We just love it so much, you know? So it's like, we're already over that now, so they may as well just fuck it, add another one and make it Warhammer 4, I reckon. I wonder if I can do it here without hitting my own guys. I'm gonna get in there and start, like, wrecking stuff. I'll just pop over here and drop some bombs on these guys, and then we might be nearly ready to start entering the castle. Well, they didn't do too well. I've had the dogs, I thought the dogs did alright against these guys sometimes. Wait, that one was good. Look at that. Let's wreck them. Alright, so we need to do this on cavalry. Yeah, that was pretty good. Time for a Rune Lord DLC, not FLC unless it's Imric. Yeah, I'd definitely love a Dwarf DLC or Dwarf FLC for sure. I really want to play some dwarves, but I just really feel like they're due for an upgrade, and so it's sort of like part of me is like, oh, we should wait till the the upgrade, you know, the update comes out, but there actually isn't any update like planned or anything. Hey, Cock Monkey, how you going, man? Yeah, they could really milk it. They could, and they should. Like we want them to. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I want more than for them to just milk the shit out of this franchise until it's dead. As long as, I mean, I don't know. I guess like not everyone agrees with me that like they're just happy to throw as much money as they possibly can at this game. Like I'll be the first to admit that I'm a zealot. Like I don't give a shit. You know, I'm just gonna buy everything that they make for this game. Even though they give it to me for free, I'm still gonna buy it anyway. Kind of like I made that promise a while ago that I was just gonna buy every DLC for this game, and yeah, they started. They gave me the last DLC for free, which is pretty cool, but I still bought it anyway. I gave it away. I gave a copy away to somebody else, and I think I already bought a Warhammer 3 pre-order as well. I gave that away to somebody as well. So that's my promise to CA. I'll buy every DLC that they make for this game. Even if they give it to me for free, I'll fucking buy a copy anyway and still give it away to somebody else. That's how committed I am. What else can we... been running out of shit to like bomb. You do as well? Yeah, it's a good game, you know, like the dedication is real. The dedication is real, 150%. Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like they do need to keep providing the quality. But I mean, if they keep providing like DLC of the quality that they're putting out now, even if and like the thing is at the moment they're continuing to be inventive. You know, they're being inventive. They're coming up with new types of mechanics, new stuff. You know. That's awesome, you know, and if they keep doing that, then, you know, so much the better. But even if they just keep bringing out DLCs, like recycling the mechanics that already exist now, but just in different kind of combinations, trying to be a bit creative in that way, you know, like, fuck it, you know, I'd be happy. I'd still keep buying that shit, you know. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't even need to be that, like, inventive or anything, really. I can't find anything like worth like casting spells on anymore. Like I think we're pretty much wrecked. Oh, here we go. Over here we want to get these guys. Yeah, we'll take out this army and then we'll just attack. Let's see a much bigger world map. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of stuff I'd love to see, but what I'm saying is like, even if like their main, you know, even if their main talent goes on to another game and it's only like, not that CA Sophia isn't like talented, but you know, just say they gave Warhammer to CA Sophia, and which I guess is kind of like their B team, I guess, or I don't know. I don't want to say that they're a B team because they're probably really talented. Maybe they're better than the A team, you know, whatever. But you know, there's a separate team there. So like, you know, just, I don't know, I'm just talking out of my ass, but you know, just say they give Warhammer 3 to CA Sophia, just say CA Sophia isn't very good and they just only make like derivative crap and they never come up with their own new ideas, which is not true. I'm just, you know, just chucking out ideas. You know, even then, like, I would still just keep buying all that shit because it would just expand, you know, like, even if the future DLCs aren't as good as the old ones, they aren't as inventive or cool or whatever, they're still going to just keep fleshing out and making the world deeper and better. There's an infantry behind Gelt. Yeah, they're all zombies, though. Like, they're not really worth the mana to, like, cast it on, you know? I mean, fuck it, we may as well. The other thing that scares me with the Dwarf 3LC is how hard the AI goes when you're not them. You need AP damage on everything, high leadership, always have to craft special specific armies, yeah. I was 100% agree 100%. I was slow getting into a lot of the DLC, but a lot of them changed enough that it makes the game more fun. Yeah, like a lot of the DLC are really good. The DLC is really long because DLCs in Warhammer 2 make me like it even more. Yeah, me too. Like the DLCs are really good. But yeah, and like, that's the thing, like I was saying, like even if the DLCs were shit, like I would still keep buying them because it's like at this point you've already got this game that's worth like, I don't know, let's say this game's worth like $300, or maybe not. Let's say the game's worth $400 right now. Like, if you had to pay full price for it, like, it'd be worth it. Like, right now, if discounts didn't exist and you could never, you know, there's discounts all the time, by the way, if you want to buy this game. Right now, it's on discount. It's discounted. The main game, Warhammer 2, is discounted 50% on Steam, and I think a bunch of the DLC and maybe Warhammer 1's like they're discounted like 75% on Steam. So if you want to buy this game or you want to buy any DLCs, definitely check out the Steam sales. I've got a Nexus page where you can buy stuff through my like link and shit, but the Nexus page doesn't have any discounts on it. So yeah, that's why I sort of said to Nexus, like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, what's the point of having a page if you can't get the discounts that Steam's got anyway? So I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it, but I just really don't see any point in like promoting that. But anyways, yeah, Steam is where you want to get it. Cheaper than Nexus pages. Yeah, they've got their summer sale on at the moment, so get into it. But yeah, just say right now Warhammer is worth like $400, right? And there's no discount. Steam doesn't do discounts, so we're in a special world where there's no Steam discounts or whatever. I don't know if it's really worth hitting these guys. They're regenerate anyway, but whatever. Then like I would buy it. You know what I mean? I would buy it in a second. You know, like the amount of value you get out of this game, like it's totally worth $400. Like literally, you know, I would totally pay it. And I realize that that's not, you know, not necessarily everyone would feel that way, but I wonder if I should just rush the door. Nah, I should probably just should probably just climb over all the walls at the same time. That'll be the smart move, the smart play. We get you guys to knock the door down, why not? Actually, no, you guys can climb the walls. Get up there and start killing some zombies. Yeah, so sorry, all I'm saying is, just say hypothetically the game's worth $400, and it's actually worth it. Like, you would want to pay $400 to get it, if, you know, obviously if you couldn't get it cheaper. Then if they bring out a new DLC, just say the new DLC, instead of being worth like $10 or whatever DLCs currently are worth, it's a shit DLC, you know, it's only worth like $5. This is just like arbitrary, you know, units of value, right? And then like, even though that DLC is a shit DLC and it's only worth $5 and you're paying $10 for it, it's each DLC kind of like increases the value of the existing value of the game by deepening the game. So, you know, that $5 that DLC you're paying $10 for, that's really only worth $5, is kind of increasing the value of the whole game by like 1%, and 1% of $400 is like $4, so you actually get like $9 worth of value out of, you know, your $10 or whatever. You know, you get what I mean? Like, it's sort of like, because the game's so big at this point, you know, and like depth just makes the whole package better. That's how I see it anyway. Hey, look at Balthasar in there. He loves it.
Why not? Very well. Free company.
Get up there. Get there, boys. Climb.
We serve the Emperor.
We get them.
Climbing the wall, sir.
Hey, we've taken some walls already.
Free company. Climbing the wall, sir. For the
Oh yeah, they put on shooting now. Oh, actually, I need to turn off shooting for these guys. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Hey, Lixie. Lixie's hosting us. Very nice. Oh yeah, I see a bunch of people just popped up. Welcome, everyone. Warhammer 3 is a game I'll be playing 10 years from now. They said it'll be the end. Put 4K hours in, money well spent. My wrist would say otherwise. So yeah, I'll be like that too. Yeah. I mean, a lot of us have put in like over 1,000 hours in this game, or over, you know, over 100 hours or whatever. You know, and I'm sure like most of us would say it's money well spent and time well spent as well. Well, maybe not well spent, you know what I mean? But like, we had fun. Let's be honest, we had fun,
Shields up!
and I'm continuing to have fun as well.
By God, Miraz! Gotrek! Still here! Time today! Free company! We obey!
Get some more
Get up there!
Lord of metal!
bad boys up here.
Prepare for combat!
Get up there! Free company! Time! For Heldenhammer! Understood! Prepare for combat!
I pre-ordered all the DLC and regret none. The only regret that I never got them cheaper, huh? Yeah, that's right. Like if there's a special on or something, then you know you want to try and get the discount. But like if there's no special, like it's like there's no like I would never. I can understand other people might want to hold out a little while, you know, like if they're like, oh, I don't want to play full price, I'll wait a bit, you know, to get it cheaper. But like, yeah, I would never do that. I'd always like just buy it straight away because I'd want to be spending that time. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if you just say you're going to save $50 by waiting 2 weeks, it's not worth it to me because I'll get more than $50 worth of enjoyment out of the game in that 2 weeks that I'd be waiting. You know what I mean? Like if I'm going to play the game like 30 hours a week, you know, then which is like probably what I do, then you know it's worth more than $50. It's worth like the two weeks worth of enjoyment is worth more than $50 that I'd say. Wait, how can Empire recruit Gotrek and Felix when Felix is an outlaw in the Empire? Yes, that's a really good point, Page Strider. You think he should be like immediately arrested? Because yeah, Felix murdered, well, I mean it was a duel, but you know, according to the law of the Empire, he murdered some dude. So he's not too popular around the Empire. He's got tricks in there? Yeah, he's in there. Get under it.
As you say.
Where's he going? Get in there, got trick.
Militia! Take position! Shields up!
Oh, whatever.
Attack! Yes, General! Yes, sir! Yes, my lord! Form a ring of steel! Form a ring of steel! Shields up! Form a ring of steel! Shields up!
Yeah, you guys shoot that guy. Good.
I'm here! Bring carnage!
Grenade launcher, a doomstack. Nice. What's the window tax? Also the whole uprising about the window tax. Oh, did he? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was like helping like make flyers or something about the window tax. Yeah, and then there was like a rebellion, but he didn't like actually. Was the story that he didn't try to actually incite the rebellion, but he just like accidentally made a rebellion happen?
We obey. Moving.
Right, let's move some troops in.
Awaiting orders. Militia. Quick march! Gotrek!
Can you just kill this vampire or what? Yeah, good.
Free company! No lingering! My goal, Moraz! Shields up! Quick march! Outriders! Formation march! On our way! Detachments move!
Franz absolutely hates Felix. I don't think Calfrines really knows Felix's name, does he? Oh, Fate Strider. You're welcome, man. That's awesome. I love it when somebody joins. That means we've got another cultist in the cult of science. Maybe that could be our name for like the viewers, like cultists. Welcome. We could be like, welcome cultists. One of us. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thanks a lot for joining, Fade. I really appreciate it, man. It's cool. Very cool. Very cool. Now Fade's got a cool pimp hat, indicating that he is the pimp-ass Doge of Venice. And yeah, your pimp hat will slowly get more impressive facial hair as you, if you choose to hang around for a while. Every month it gets. Well, the first 3 months I think it gets a bit more facial hair, and then nothing happens for a while, and then if you hit 6 months, you get like the pimp-ass, the ultra pimp version. Yeah, science indeed. Anthony's all about it. Did I just hear poor shaming people that can't afford membership? Poor shaming people who can't afford membership. Yes, that's right. Benji, go away. You're not allowed to be here if you're not a member. Cult's prone to mispronunciation. Can I be a science cultist while I'm already a Simba cultist? Yeah, I'm the cult of Simba. It's powerful. Yeah, for sure. You certainly can. Yeah, no, we're a friend of, this channel is a friend of Linksy. A friend of Linksy's channel. So, fully support that. Yeah, we support dual memberships. These guys are slowly dying from crumbling, but, we could probably speed things up a bit.
Sigmar guides us to battle.
Something like that probably
Outriders
help things out a bit.
at speed, as you say. Free company. Yes, my lord.
So yeah, I think we've got like 26 members now. So if when we get up to 20, when we get up to 30, we unlock another emoji. We get a 9th custom emoji. You have a science badge, can you stay? Alright then, Benji. You got a science badge and you've got a champion badge now, I think. Actually, yeah, there's probably a bunch of people in, hey Brady. Welcome. I was gonna say that it's not a very prestigious badge. It's not really a prestige badge. It's more of a welcome badge, I guess. But yeah, if you've been around for like, you know, a few weeks and you've been active in the chat or you've been active on the Discord, then you just get a champion badge on my Discord. Just gives you like your nameplate comes up in bronze instead of the normal white and stuff. This is kind of the thing of saying, you know, you've been around for a while, you know, you can stay. But yeah, if you've been around for a while and you're on the Discord and you haven't got your champion badge yet, you know, like Brady, you've been around for a while, Benji, Netherade, Cockmonkey, probably most of the people in here, like Anurban, Swabilius. Yeah, if this is like your first or second stream or something that you're seeing, then you probably don't get quite yet. But if you've been around for a while, then yeah, please at me on the Discord. There's a link in the description below if you want to join the Discord, and say, you know, give me my champion badge, or just at me, and then I'll know that you should get one. I went through and kind of championed everyone that I could recognize in the list the other day, but some people have different names from their YouTube name. So if you think I would know you under your YouTube name and you've got a different name on the Discord, maybe also just change your nickname so it matches, otherwise I won't know who the fuck you are.
To the next one, then.
Didn't record it, but have you ever seen or heard of that? What? But yes, you definitely can be a Simba cultist and a science cultist for sure. Waldenoff, I keep wanting to sack it, but I kind of want to keep it built up because this is going to be a new economy province. I figure I can get away with it.
Let us begin.
I figure we can get away with it because badges everywhere.
A good old
Join
scrap.
Mercy's Discord and allowed to post the link. Yeah, the link's in the description below if you're really keen. I kind of feel like if you can't be fucked clicking on the description, then you probably aren't that committed to joining the Discord. You know what I mean? Like, there's a limit to what I can do. Like, I can't click the link for you. But no, there's a channel in there called Warhammer Resources. It's got like links to all of the good guides from around the internet and stuff collected in one place. There's a channel for spreadsheets that like some of the science dudes have got like spreadsheets with information on there. There's guides, community guides that people have written, like first 10 turns, 20 turn guides, stuff like that. There's what else is there? There's the channel with the saves channel. So some people have done like cool openings, or they've done some exploits or whatever, and they've put the saves in there. Like, you know, like Legends, like million gold Chaos Warrior start, where, you know, it's kind of like tedious or hard to get the start yourself. So they've just put the save there. You can just load it up yourself and have at it, stuff like that. So anyway, there's lots of cool stuff on there. But the main thing is the discussions channels, I reckon. Like the science channels where people discuss their strats and everything. If you're into that sort of stuff, I'd definitely recommend you get on there. And there's also a lot of memes and shit posts and stuff like that. So there's kind of like two tribes on the Discord. There's the champion badge people that don't care about science and they just care about fucking posting stupid lizard memes on there. And then there's the science people that are all about the strats and shit. And then there's a few people that are like half memes, half science. They're like a horrific hybrid of both.
Good, senseless violence.
Do not waste my potential.
Ahead! Even slayers must rest.
We've got hentai and people will overcrowd the Discord. Stupid lizard man memes, how dare you? Yeah, Andrew Jones is one of our champions of the lizard memes. The Philistines and science deniers. Maybe I should change the lizards. I should change the lizard trinkets chat to Philistines and science deniers. Hoping for Cult of Ulrich and Cult of Slanesh DLC. That would be actually pretty cool. Although, I don't know, do you reckon Cult of Ulrich and Cult of Slanesh are really like... Because I think they try to sort of make it so that they're kind of thematic enemies, you know?
Good, senseless.
I really want to pump growth in here. But I kind of need money as well. Alright, we're going all out on trying to get our income fixed up. Alright, yeah, and then I'll dump the growth, I'll build the wizards, and then we should be good after that. I mean, not together, but eventually. Oh, okay, yeah, no. Yeah, both of them are cool. I really hope they do some sort of like Slaneshi, not Slaneshi specific, but I really hope they do some kind of like, do I want to go for anything particular in here? I suppose we could go for just more money. It's not that big of a deal. I feel like the artillery is going to be the big thing. We'll just go for missiles for starters. Should I... Like, Caracon's fucked. Like, it's still only tier 1. Like, it's... I mean, I suppose we could level it up, but... It's like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's not like great. Alright, hopefully we can farm some rebellions next turn. Dwarf roller weapons. My comment on the siege win, but it gave me a loss. Not sure what you mean, Anthony. Sorry, can you, maybe you might have to just describe it more in detail. But yeah, no, Cult of Ulrich, I've been wanting the Cult of Ulrich for a while. But I don't know how, yeah. Like, is the Art Ulrich a famous character? I don't think the Art Ulrich is really a famous character. I think he is, I think there is like a current Art Ulrich and he's got a name and stuff. But I don't think anyone knows it. Like, I think he's pretty much an unknown. He's not a very famous character. Oh, here we go. Man, not gonna have to return. Okay, so the legend told us last time that the gist of it is you always got to demand their return. So that's going to put Ostlin into the realm of places that might rebel against us, but that's okay. At least it will give us another one of these. Yeah, so our prestige is back up again. Still got to wait a bit longer for this. It's like basically 10 turns after, yeah, 10 turns after it wears out, then it's, yeah. Thoughts on auto-resolve being really specific on losses? Yeah, I mean, Benji said he hopes that he's an legendary, and I could sort of see where he's coming from. Like, it sort of feels a bit cheaty, like if you know exactly what you're gonna lose. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, it is a frustration point for a lot of people. I feel like it'd be kind of alright if they didn't do it. If they didn't do it for legendary, but I mean, at the same time, it's such a like a quality of life thing that like I think people on legendary kind of really want it. Can we get to this guy? I think we can just make it. That's pretty good. What about this guy?
I am the supreme patriarch.
Yeah. Well, we can park. We can park in the settlement at least and get some public. Get some.
Yes. From near, I'm coming.
Oh, you can't make it either. All right, fine.
I've not got all day.
That's all right. All right, we'll resume our conquering of. Okay, so these. Okay, so these guys are getting wiped out anyway. Military at 6. They got only 6 units in there. That's cool. So it looks like the vampires are sorting themselves out. So then we can pretty much launch our attack on Draika. Looks like Draika's crumbling as well. She had 4 territories before, but she's down to 2 now, I think. Yeah, so it'd be good to actually get in here and take these. There should be a number range like 150 to 300, and the harder the difficulty, the greater the variation. Yeah. I think, yeah, I kind of like it the way it is, really. I like it how the army losses, I like it so that you can't really predict what's going to happen. And the only thing that I wish they would fix is like you know how like your artillery just gets randomly destroyed for no reason, and you know, and your single entities and stuff, like how it always like destroys the shit that you don't want to get destroyed. Yeah, like I don't know, like I remember in Rome 2 how you could have like defensive, offensive, or balanced, and basically I think that was why that was designed that way, so that, you know, if you wanted to play defensively, it would sort of like spread the losses out or whatever. I think you should have something like that. So if you want to make sure, like if you have a button like I don't want to fucking lose any units, and you press that button, then it might make you have like a slightly less optimal outcome or whatever, but there'll be like no chance of your artillery getting wiped out or your single entity monster just suiciding into the enemy stack or whatever, you know. Whereas if, you know, maybe if you fight it aggressively, you'll take more casualties, but you'll, you know, do better or something. I lost the town siege during a siege. I lost the town square during a siege. I opened gate cheese, routed the remainders, and their army routed from army losses. I hit end battle and gave me a valiant defeat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. just be a bug or something. The only thing I can think of is if like they actually had a unit in the town square and it was still ticking down, or it was bugged and it was still ticking down even though you cleared the town square or something. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a bug. I don't know if anyone else has seen something like that happen. Doesn't sound like that's the game where the game's supposed to, you know, work. How is it now? How it is now? You get 5 units of Scum slaves untouched, but your 3 warlock engineers get killed. This is stupid. I never cleared the square. Oh, okay. That's weird. Oh, okay. So maybe there's a bug or something where so like, you know, maybe it's like they'd captured the town square, so the 200 was counting down and it was down to like, you know, 40, 39, 20, you know, 38, 37, and then you ended the battle, but you didn't exit out. And even though you might not have been able to see the counter going down, maybe it's still going down like 29, 28, 27, you know, and you're just still in the end battle chasing routing units and shit, and then the timer runs out and it gives you the loss. Is that maybe what happened? Did it take a while, or it was like as soon as you pressed end turn, it just instantly you lost?
Gottrek Gurnishan. Gottrek Gurnishan.
I forgot to cancel my What's going to happen next? So we started a war for no reason with Festus Spike by just sending like Gottreks to attack them. That didn't work out super well for the Gottreks, but they just never attacked us, so that's cool. The Skull Smashers, or whatever they're called, they're gone. The blue Horde Orcs. These guys are friends with us now, I'm pretty sure.
Honor to your ancestors.
Yeah, so they should be fine. Oh, they've actually expanded. Check it out. They've actually expanded down to Mallorca. Is that meant to be Mallorca, but it's Majorca? That's pretty cool. So, okay, yeah, so they're at war with the princes. I've always been interested in expanding that into this area as Empire, or as Vampire counts as well, but I don't know, lately I don't really do it. Not in early game anyway. I saw Gelt snorting gunpowder earlier. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do you play any Warhammer 40k games? Battle Sector out soon, looks good. Yeah, Battle Sector does look good. I actually did a little I did a let's play of it, but I think it was like an early build, or maybe my computer was just really bad or something. But the streaming, I couldn't stream it. Like I could play it okay, I think, but when I streamed it, it would just come out really shit. But yeah, I don't think it was the game's fault though. I think it was just, you know, my computer's probably too crap. But yeah, so I actually unlisted it because I didn't want people to see that and think, oh, maybe the game's not good or something, you know, because it was actually really fun. Yeah, the guys who I can't remember, like the community manager actually contacted me. He's like, we noticed that you know, we gave you early access and you didn't make any fucking videos. So what's going on with that? He didn't say it like that. He was like super polite and stuff, obviously. But yeah, see, I should have raised it. I should have sacked it. I mean, what a dick. But yeah, but it was actually because I didn't want to. Isn't Mallorca an island? Yeah, that's what I've kind of felt like. Yeah, so I guess that's not really Mallorca. Just got a name that sort of looks a bit like Mallorca. But yeah, so I think they Talabuk land, Stirland. So this is what I mean. So Stirland is right next to us, and if we wanted to expand, that would be a perfect place to expand to. But I don't know, do we want to take Stirland now, or do we want to wait? Because I could pop this right now and we'd have Stirland. Or we could wait. Would you be interested in early access for Battlefleet 3 in Battlefleet Gothic? Is there such a thing? No, there is not. I mean, yes, I would be definitely interested. Basically, anything that's Warhammer 40k, or anything that's Warhammer Fantasy, or even more so, anything that's Warhammer 40k. Like, I'm probably like a See, you gotta always demand the return because then you get the extra fealty as well. So that's another good point. See, the thing, if we allow the expansion, then we get it. You know what I mean? Because we're going to be taking over Sterling. Oh, that's a hard one. But yeah, no, any 40k game or a fantasy game that's set in the Warhammer or Games Workshop universes, then I'd definitely be interested. Except for Age of Sigmar, I'm still not on board really with Age of Sigmar. I mean, I'm definitely interested. Like, as soon as Stormgrounds came out, I bought it, but I just actually literally haven't even bothered playing it. Just, you know, like, I don't know, like, I'm sort of interested, but I'm just not that interested. Like, I'm not interested enough to stop playing Warhammer to check it out, you know. Allow expansion and then confederate. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If I do allow it for expansion, that'll put them up to 10, and then they'll offer confederation straight away. Something you move on. Yeah, I was really disappointed with Gothic Armada 2, which is, it's kind of harsh to say that because, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. It's kind of harsh to say that because I think it's a good game, but it doesn't, like, if you played Gothic Armada 1, basically this is what like Battlefleet Gothic Armada is a Warhammer 40k. So Warhammer 40k is like the futuristic version of Warhammer, which has like Space Marines but also has Orcs and Eldar. Anyway, so Battlefleet Gothic Armada, it's big giant space battleships having like massive battles, it's kind of like Napoleon sea battles, like these slow ships arc, you know, like turning around and giving each other broadsides and like volleys of missiles and launching boats at each other. Like the ship-to-ship combat is really cool. And yeah, but the thing that it's missing is the strategic layer like this game's got. You know, like you have these sick live battles, but the strategic layer is really shit. And when the new one came out, they added in these sort of like more of these RP elements, so your ships can get more character and they can have like special training. You know, maybe your ships have got like elite marines that makes them better in melee, or your ships have got like elite gun crews or whatever. You know, have this kind of stuff, which is kind of cool, which is what you want. But the strategic layer is still really basic and shit. So yeah, we didn't get the Imperial Authority because we let Sterland take over part of Talabheim, so they've got Krugenheim now. But now we're going to get Sterland. So yeah, even though this is only tier 3, I think I want to say 3. Maybe it's only tier 2. But yeah, so we're gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. So it's gonna be, yeah, and it's kind of fits in. Our little empire is now going to be quite nice, you know. If we can get Aberheim to join the party at some point, that would be cool. Alright, we'll cancel that technology. We'll try and get some students going.
Aye? It is settled. They command Gotrek Gurnishan.
I was going to fight it, but I guess we should just do that. I think Armada would be great if it had a genuine 4AX strategy layer. Yeah, if it had 4X strategy layer, or even if it had like a Total War style strategy layer, it would be, yeah, it'd be amazing. But the strategy layer in it's just really kind of basic and kind of it's much more like abstract kind of, you know. Yeah, it's not good.
Get out of my sight.
But it's okay, like whatever. It just provides some sort of basic strategic backdrop, I guess, you know. But it's just not as good as this.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Keep up. Where's the nearest tavern then?
Oh, noble, very nice. Take the noble.
Let us forge our There is power within prayer.
You think so? The hardest difficulty is quite challenging. I'm not talking about how difficult it is, Benji. I'm just saying it's just not interesting. Like, I don't care about the strategy layer in Gothic Armada. It's just not fun, you know?
What?
I feel it feels bad, like, saying stuff like that, because I know that, you know, some people probably worked really hard on that, and, you know, within the constraints of what they had to work with and what the goal of the the product was and everything like that. I'm sure they did a really good job, and I'm sure it's like, you know, I'm sure it's like the best possible thing they could have made within the constraints of what they had to work with. But you know what I mean, like, yeah, it's very much at the very top level of it. Like the people that were deciding on the scope of the game and the total budget for the game and stuff like that, you know, I feel like they should have just been more ambitious on the strategy level. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, who knows? I don't design games, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it would have been a complete failure and a waste of money, but yeah, for me personally, that's what Gothic Armada needs for me to want to play it, is the strategy layer and a better RP, better roleplay aspect to it. Like, if it had like if it had a strategy layer, and if your captains could get like traits the way that your captains, that your generals get traits in Warhammer, then that would probably be like the perfect Battlefleet Gothic Armada game for me.
I am supreme.
Gothic Armada 2 is a banger though. Yeah, the battles are pretty awesome. The Imperial ship models look awesome, yeah. Intense micro. Yeah, no argument there. Like, the battles are amazing, and the micro that you need in battles and stuff is very similar to the excitement that I get from playing this game. It's just that the magic sauce that makes Total War games so good is the battles, but combined with the strategic layer, making those battles feel meaningful and feel like real, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's the bit that Gothic Armada doesn't quite have. Like, it's pretty unfair to compare it with this game, because this game is literally the best game that's ever been created, in my opinion. So, you know, I mean, it's pretty harsh to be like, oh well, it's not as good as the best game that anyone on earth has ever made, so it's shit, you know. You know, like, that's, so I feel like it's a bit unfair in that regard, but it's unfortunate that it's the same type of game, you know. It's like it's got strategic layer and it's got real-time battles, so it's like it's the same type of game as this, so, you know, it's like natural to compare.
Sigma calls. Ready.
Don't really need to. I don't know why I'm being so finicky with this, but whatever.
They'll never move again.
That'll actually land.
Master of Shalom.
Or not.
Bow before me. We are Sigma.
Gothic Armada felt like a 2D naval game with few combat options and fiddly controls. To the degree of effort, I haven't felt the need to play it much. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much how I feel as well. I guess, yeah.
Sir, by Gal Maraz. Free company! For Handhammer! We serve the Emperor! Sir, for the Emperor! For the Warhammer!
The Empire endures. Moving now.
Free company!
Ulrich's rock on
Oh, it's about this button. I don't know if it really works properly.
I am master of Shamrock. I am master of Shamrock.
Free company! Pistoliers! We obey! Standing by! Attack!
Balthasar Gelt. Armor belts.
Take the ground! Formation, march! Taking position!
40k Dark Dawn of War Dark Crusade has passable strategy layer, but probably because it's limited planet-wide scale instead of galaxy-wide. Yeah, see, the Dark Crusade is actually a good example of it, because that was like of a similar level of complexity to like comparable level of complexity, I reckon, to Gothic Armada 2. But that was like enough, you know what I mean? I felt like, for me, like, maybe it was because at the time my standards were much lower because it was so much longer ago. But that was kind of enough to make the strat, like, no, not quite. I still felt like the strategy layer in Dark Crusade was a bit shit. Like, you know, like you almost felt like it meant something, but it kind of it wasn't quite right, you know? They just didn't put enough time into balancing it and making it deeper and stuff, making it more kind of the bonuses and stuff more meaningful and
Very
more
well, I'll move.
realistic, I felt like, and stuff like that. I haven't played Dreadnought, so I don't really know what you mean by that. Ship Combat has my soul since Sid Meier Pirates. Fuck, I love that game. I love that game. That was really good. I don't know if I would really compare it to any modern games, but it's a combination of it being quite early, you know, and all games were better back then, you know what I mean? But Sid Meier's Pirates was actually good. Like, you know, it is still almost hold up now, just because of that combination. Again, it's the same thing. It's the combination of the real-time battles and the strategic layer of going around, you know, buying and selling the goods and upgrading your ships and all that kind of stuff. And that game's old, but that Sid Meier's Pirates, it had the same thing. It's the real-time battles and the strategic layer. Even though the strategic layer was actually real-time as well, I think, in that. I love Final Liberation, Epic 40,000. That was cool, but that didn't have the sort of like strategic layer, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Have you ever thought of setting up Streamlabs or whatever it's called, like Legend has? YouTube only lets you donate with credit card, which I don't have. Oh, hey, Fuffo. Yeah, no, I will do that. I haven't got around to it yet. But that's all right. You don't need to worry about it. You can just, you know, I appreciate the thought. Seriously, Fuffo, that's really nice of you to think of donating to me. And you know, like, this is just a hobby for me at the moment. Like, I mean, sure, everyone dreams of, you know, having a YouTube career and all that kind of stuff, and maybe one day. But right now, it's like, you know, I don't support myself doing this or anything. I've got a job and stuff, so it's all good. But I do appreciate the thought. Very nice of you. And yeah, we'll get Streamlabs set up at some point, and then you'll be able to donate all the money that you want. You can get, Mrs. Mercy can get some new fucking earrings or some shit. Yeah, when I first started this, that was like the first, when I first got monetized, the first thing I bought was presents for Mrs. Mercy. That was what we bought with our first YouTube money. For everyone to donate, and then we bought Mrs. Mercy pizza for dinner and a new scarf to keep her sweet, so she'll put up with me doing YouTube, basically. All right, so what are we going to do here anyway? We've had a good chat about Warhammer games, but we do need to play a bit of this campaign at some point. And I feel like I need to send an army back here to sort out these rebellions.
You summon me.
I'm pretty confident that Gotrek can handle whatever the vamps have got left. They've probably got nothing left. So we'll send Gelt back to get some warrior priest action. Like, it'd be good to get some artillery as well. You took the early shift today. How you going, Dame? Are you streaming today as well? Mercy's cracked the wifey exploit. That's right. Yeah, my plan is to like try and do an early stream, probably not stream too late, and then go to bed so that I can actually get up and work on videos again later today. Oh, okay, no worries. Excuse me. Yeah, my plan on the weekends is to always try and stream early so that I can finish early, go to bed early, and then get up and do videos. But, you know, because it's the only time I can stream for a long time, I end up, you know, trying to stream early, then streaming for a really long time, then not ending up having hardly any time to work on videos. But such is life.
Gottrek, by the
Have you got Streamlabs? Have you got Streamlabs set up, Dame? You probably have. Dame's like more organized than me.
Is it time?
Men make plans and the gods laugh. Yeah, that's right. Nah, I don't mind. It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not that unhappy about it. Like, if I really didn't like it, I would sort it out, you know? But it's like, I do like doing the big streams on the weekends because it's, yeah, it's kind of fucked, like, just streaming for like 4 or 5 hours. You just don't get enough time to get anything done. Yeah, Dame's got slobs. Yeah, is it hard to set it up? I guess that, yeah, part of why I haven't done it is just because I'm too lazy. Where's Gelt saying, I am the master of shadow? Must have hit his head. He's a metal law magic, not a shadow law. I think he likes Taco Bell. Also think he likes Taco Bell. Listen when he's giving Gelt orders. Crunch Wrap Supreme. I don't know, I'll have to pay more attention to that. Guys of Arcadia, turn-based ship battles in the sky. Is that one of those like anime type things, Regal Giant? I've checked out one of those anime type things. It was like a war game, but it was like first person or third person or something. But it was a bit, I don't know, it didn't quite get me. I feel like it wasn't sort of hardcore enough or something. Oh, so this is ready to hit tier 2, tier 3 already. That's pretty good actually. We can get Draken off to tier 3, that'd be really good. I'd probably consider almost saving.
Gottrek, Gurnishan.
Let us forge our faith.
Base settings of slobs are exactly the same as OBS. Oh, is it the same? Is it the same company or whatever that makes it? Like, is it the same? Like exactly the same, just like a pro version or something? Oh no, I've seen it. It looks different. No, I've seen video of it. Yeah, no, it looks different.
Before the descending boot.
Can you import like your settings and your scenes and stuff into it from OBS? Peace treaty. Yeah, unlikely. Oh shit. Oh bro, what? Where the fuck did he come from? God damn it. You're really annoying me, bro. We couldn't win this, could we? No, we couldn't win. I don't think we could win it. Could we win it? 2 units of crossbows will kill this thing eventually. But no, it would shatter. It would shatter. Yeah, no, it'd be fucked up. OBS is an open source, and Streamlabs is a company that put their brand and added labels, spells, and whistles. You can import settings from OBS. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, maybe I'll do it, and then I'll yeah, like import Does slobs take a percentage of your like donations and shit? Like if people donate through it, does Streamlabs take like a percentage of the money or some shit? Dylan. Boom. All right. Yeah, we'll take it's probably a bad idea, really, but because Sterling's not an economic powerhouse. They don't have they don't make much money. It's going to give us, you know, more slots to build shit in, but we've already got a lot of slots and we don't have any money. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we actually really need it. No, there's free slobs, and then if you want to add their prime features, you pay extra money. Oh, okay. And with the free slobs, like if people donate money through it, does 100% of the money go to you, or does the slobs take a percentage of it like YouTube does? Because I know a few people, like, that was the thing, they didn't want to donate through YouTube because they didn't like YouTube taking the money, so they wanted to like donate through PayPal or Patreon or Patreon. I kind of like it when people do it through YouTube though, because if you do super chats, you know, it shows up in the stream and it's like colorful, and it boosts your, you know, as a streamer, like it kind of boosts your mood if somebody's like, you know, thinks that what you're doing is nice enough to give you a tip or whatever, you know. Whereas if, I suppose it's the same on slobs because it shows up with the message, doesn't it? Be cool if you could get it to like put a chat message in as well. Slobs donation is just a page that pays you through PayPal, so it will depend on your PayPal settings. I think it's about the same amount taken out. Oh really? YouTube takes like 30%. If slobs takes 30%, that's pretty fucked up. But I mean, whatever. I guess if the market can bear it, then go for it. I don't know. I really want to confederate something, you know, but I sort of feel like I should just wait. Especially now that Sylvania is about to hit tier 3 as well. It's like we're gonna have all these tier 3 buildings and nothing to spend on, you know.
Let us begin.
So,
These guys would probably like us a lot
will.
more if I'd stop trespassing on that shit all the time.
Come then.
It's like, sorry bro. You're in my way. If we could get
Approach us, friend.
military
Make your
access,
offer.
them would be good too.
so,
Approach and make your offer.
disagree with that?
I just want to like get everyone friendly with me and get
Come then.
like
Disagree with that.
you know, get trade and
The Empire.
oh yeah, we need to wait till turn 31 to take Empire so that we can get Otmar.
What?
So 8, 9. So okay, so we could get one more with relations. Okay, this is back down again now as well, so we can pump that. It's not Slobs that takes the money, it's PayPal. I set my PayPal up as a business and they take that much too. Oh really? PayPal takes 30%. That is bullshit. Like I thought PayPal's like basically like meant to be like a bank type thing, isn't it? Imagine if your bank charged 30% on every transaction. That's crazy. I'll have to look into that. I haven't actually got it. I've got a PayPal like just for my private use, you know. I don't really use it, but you know, it doesn't cost me anything to buy stuff with PayPal. PayPal monopoly. But serious, but how can that work? Like, so every business that buys shit through PayPal has to pay 30% of the cost of their product. I doubt that's the case.
Okay. They commence. Making ground.
Maybe it's just like poor people have to pay more. That's how it usually works.
Slayer.
Use Bitcoin. Hey Ruben. Rubum, you've been around for a while too, Rubum. And Jesus, you've been around for a while too, and Regal. Well, you guys should get your champion badges on the Discord if you haven't already.
For the great death.
Keep
me busy.
Save time.
Time for some bloodletting. Get out of my sight. On the move. Fear no peril. I am preserved for a greater doom. Off we go.
Oh, this is... Oh, man, I thought we would be free of their...
Ahead!
I thought we'd be free of their corruption over here, but obviously not. Alright, so you should be able to kill them, and then, like, run back down here and save Drakenhof. What other, tough monster tracker? I like monster tracker for a map agent, but I don't know if I really want map agent ones. I think tough would be pretty good, actually. You're just gonna have like a single solo warrior priest. You're gonna want to use him as a tank.
Let us forge our faith.
Total War streamers are my lunch companions. Oh, awesome. You just having, what are you having for lunch, Lurin? Sandwich? Some like reheated pasta maybe from last night? Maybe leftover curry? Tell us about it. I think any platform that takes money takes about 30% at base. I think it changes the more sales you make, basically. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I can sort of understand it with YouTube because, like, YouTube's providing this whole like amazing platform. It's like advertising. You know, it's like it does your advertising for you. It does your, you know, distribution for you. It allows a certain level of production you can do in it as well. You know what I mean? Like, and it's got like tools and blah blah blah. You know, what does PayPal do? You know what I mean? Like, it just lets you transfer money. Like, it's kind of bullshit. Anyway, this isn't like a video against PayPal. I don't want to get political. I don't want to start a war with the PayPal mafia.
Step to it.
All right, we'll set off the rebellion. Oh shit! I didn't want to set it off like that quick. All right, we won't set it off just yet.
Yes, son of Sigmar. Healing.
And I'm not really digging these pistoliers that much, I gotta admit. They're just not tanky enough. Like, if they did the same thing, but they were like hard as fuck, then I'd kind of dig it. But they, but yeah, they just kind of get wrecked.
I am ready. Are you? Do not waste my potential.
Yeah, it's sort of the same thing with all these horse ones, even the grenadiers. The grenadiers do a crazy output of damage, so yeah, no worries. Thanks a lot, Dame. I might take you up on that. Hopefully I can figure it out with the power of Google, but yeah, I'll definitely message you if I need help. That's great. Thanks for that. Fajoda, I feel like I should know how to pronounce that, but Fajoda, fuck. Let's just Google it.
Feijoada.
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 Feijoada. All right, feijoada. Feijoada. Feijoada, a Brazilian I can't say dish. Feijoada, a Brazilian dish with black beans and pork. That sounds pretty good, man. That sounds real good. I'm into the beans. I'm really into making my chili beans sometimes. I haven't done that in ages, actually. That was when I first started streaming. That was one of the things that I used to do. Like, I'd get a big thing of, like, I'd get red kidney beans, like heaps of onion, maybe like 2 or 3 big onions, get like a can of red kidney beans, beef mince, pork mince, put both of those in there. Chili, obviously, lots of chili, red capsicum or red peppers, and like some spices, I think like paprika, also like thyme? No, not thyme. Coriander. I don't know, just like, you know, a few herbs and spices and shit. And I don't remember what the main ingredients were now. Oh yeah, and I'd actually put some like normal baked beans in there as well, you know, with the sweet tomato sauce as well. Put a bit of that in there as well. Maybe some tomato. Anyway, and then I just put it on super low heat in a slow cooker and cook it for like 24 hours. And yeah, it's good. And then I call it my endless pot of chili, because it'd be like a big bucket of chili, and I'd just eat that for like 4 days straight, and then my guts would be all fucked up and I'd be on the toilet for a while. But you know, it was good times.
It is time.
And my wife will get all pissed off because she'll be like, what's for dinner tonight? And I'm like, endless chili. And then the next day she'll be like, what's for dinner tonight? I'll be like, endless chili. And then she's like, fuck it, I'm gonna get my own dinner. All right. And then I'll just keep saying endless chili every day. And then, yeah, she'll get pissed off and she'll just make her own dinner, and I'll just eat endless chili every day. It's really good. It's just like sweet and salty and garlic, bit of garlic in there as well. Yeah, it's not very exotic. It's just like I think it's like a bit like, you know, the Texas chili type of thing, kind of like that. That's what it's inspired by anyway, but I didn't really follow up any recipe. It's just made it up myself. All right, so we've got our 2 warrior priests. We can either get this to tier 3, build another warrior priest building here, and then we can maybe build another one here as well. Let's like double down on warrior priests. I'm kind of thinking there's no point building a wizard's tower until we upgrade Castle Drakenhof, because this is where the money comes from anyway.
The Empire.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking maybe just keep Foldorf as like our priest place. Build another priest here maybe, and build a once we get this to tier 3, build a temple in both of these, so that we can start fixing the purity of the joint, and that'll give us 5 warrior priests, and then that will be our like growth power once we level them up. And then we get rid of a bunch of those priest places, replace the main ones with wizard towers, and then stick like 6 wizards in Drakenhof to pump up the income. You can vary what you have with it. Yeah, you can just like chuck different stuff in. Yeah, those army portions are great. My grandma always cooks like she has to feed a whole company. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I would, yeah, it's not like, it's probably like, the pot's probably about like, that big, you know, so like it'll last me for a few days. And then after I've eaten it for a few days, I'll make like 4 or 5, well, maybe 3 or 4 like packs of stuff and put in the freezer as well. We've got 6 authority, so I kind of think we want the prestige more than the authority, because I feel like we've arranged it quite cleverly now that we've got a couple of the different provinces like giving us prestige authority every 20 turns, like the Moot, Alabek land if they survive long enough. Yeah. Actually, we should go for Altdorf. Oh no. Oops. Gotta wait 4 more turns. Shit. Alright, well let's just hope that we don't get hope that the relations don't go up too much. Because if it goes up 2 more points, they're gonna offer it to us, and we'll get no
The Empire.
we'll miss out on getting the Port Mile.
Follow me. Ready.
Alright, cool. So we should get a rebellion there, which he can farm, get us some more money.
I am ready. Are you?
Oh, and then we'll get another rebellion down here as well.
It is time.
Shit, this one's gonna be tier 3.
Yes! Where's the nearest tavern, then? Garage!
Rebellions are a bit out of control. Chili with dumplings is my favorite. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I forgot. I was just thinking about it before, and then I forgot. So basically, these guys are 8, right? They're going to hit as soon as they go up, because their relations are just about to hit 100. So the relations go up. They get +1 fealty for every 50 relations that they've got. So these guys are currently on 92. So as soon as they hit 100, they're going to get +1 fealty, and then as soon as they hit 150, they're going to get +2 fealty. So even if we don't get any other events, they're already at 8. They're about to go up to 100, and then they go to 9, and then if they go to 150, they'll go to 10, and then we'll get offered the thing. But I just pumped them with fealty, which means that where are they?
Now.
Yeah, so they're heading to 155. So if nothing changes, then they're going to go up to 155 regardless. But it'll probably take more than 4 turns. So it should be okay. But if they get an event in that 4 turns that gives them +1 fealty, then, we're screwed. We miss out on Volkmar, or we have to wait another 20 turns. So it's going to either be awesome or not awesome. But basically, I guess that's kind of stupid. But I'm wondering if I should get rid of this again. Just be satisfied with the 2 warrior priests we've got. Actually, do you reckon? I feel like we could probably take on whatever comes out of here. Oh no, fuck it, that's fine. We'll wait. Alright. We're gonna have some. You might have some interesting some interesting battles to fight soon. When does Vlad AI usually recruit Isabella? I don't know, actually, because I think that's yeah, I really should never have joined this alliance. So now we're at war with Tilia. That means they're going to start sending armies up here to attack Fort Sol, probably, because Clan Angron's probably too stupid to be able to deal with them. Pioneered by mercenaries. Defeat Wismund. Turn 30, I believe. Yeah, it's turn 30 normally, but yeah, is it turn 30 for Vlad and Isabella? Have you actually, like, so as far as I know, the turn 20 says Fates Trader. So as far as I know, turn 30 is like the base. So any faction that's got a second legendary lord, they recruit them at turn 30. So Grombrindle to recruits Thorgrim on turn 30, Manfred recruits Skorst on turn 30. You know, any faction that's got 2 lords, they recruit the second one on turn 30. But I thought that I'd seen Isabella earlier, so that's why I was just wondering. So for Old Fart, are you saying turn 30 because you're aware that turn 30 is the base for everyone and you assume it's the same, or have you actually noticed, you know, empirically that she does come on turn 30? And same question for you, Fade. So Fade Strider sounds like he's more confident that that's you've witnessed her popping up by turn 20 numerous times, and she's the same question for you as Old Fart. Have you actually seen them never coming before turn 30 numerous times, and you know, or are you just sort of assuming that that's the way it is, which is kind of what I would do as well. Auto resolve time. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if John was here, he would tell me to screenshot it and do going off Watching Legend streams, says Old Fart. Okay, soon. Turn 30, you reckon? Last 5 campaigns happened for me on turn 20. Alright, well, I don't know. Where you guys are at odds. You'll have to fight it out. I'll just like break a pool cue and throw it in the middle and you guys figure it out. Now, yeah, okay, so I guess the answer is we don't know. We're not. The council has decided that it could be turn 20 or it could be turn 30. We're not sure. So yeah, in my personal, very unscientific, vague memories, all I'm going to say is that, yeah, as far as I know, the base is like turn 30 for most factions, but I'm not sure about Isabella. I kind of feel like she comes earlier than turn 30, but I can't remember any specific examples that support that hypothesis. In my last vampire campaign, Vlad got Isabella turn 30 on the dot. Okay, well, it seems like the evidence is mounting up for turn 30. Although, Fade's saying, like, last 5 campaigns, it happened by turn 20. Well, maybe I'll ask you this, Fade. Do you, like, clearly remember instances of you checking the turn, definitely being sure it was turn 20, seeing Isabella? Or is it more like you feel like it was about turn 20 multiple times? You know, like, if you're being honest, like, are you like 100% sure, like without a doubt, that you've seen multiple times turn 20 Isabella? Or are you like, you know, you were absolutely sure, but now you're not so sure, kind of thing? What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, right. So the John method is that we get the screenshot, we open it up in GIMP, and then we count the pixels. I know. So basically, if this line here is on this side of 50%, then we're golden. But if this side here is on that side of 50%, like, it could be anywhere in here, right? And Murphy's Law says it's going to be the worst possible outcome, you know? So if this line here is just over the 50%, if that's like 49%, then we're going to die. That's how it works for me. That's how I found it to be. So this is the John's method of calculating shit. So basically, get this. You guys can come on this journey with me. All right, so we got the gimp, right? And then we'll just cut and paste this part. Oh, oops. This is science at work, guys. Science at work. So we copy this. And we'll go up into the corner here. Okay, so we're looking at a total of, what's that down the bottom? Yeah, here we go. So we're looking at a total of 193 pixels. So what's half of 193? Stretching my maths ability here. I can't do maths on stream for some reason. I don't know why. But anyway, so 96.5 is halfway, right? So then if we put our cursor right here, 89. So halfway is like, so right there, that is 50%. So it's like just on this side of 50%. So it's like 49% chance that we'll lose, and I mean that we'll win, and 51% chance that we'll lose. So there's actually like a slightly higher chance that we'll lose than we'll win. So I feel like we need to fight it out, basically, is the gist of it. Of course, when we fight it out, we'll probably almost certainly actually lose, but fuck it, let's do this shit. The bar isn't always predicting the outcome, right? I want to know a battle in order resolve with the bar below 50% at the upper end. 81.5, was that your maths calculation? Nice one, Fade. What was I gonna say? Checking out results. Yeah, it's hard. It's like, I don't know, it's like you gotta like, it's easy for you to kind of think that it, like, especially I think it's good confirmation bias. Like if you kind of think that something's a way that it is, then you'll tend to sort of not notice examples that kind of prove that that's wrong, and you'll notice more the examples that prove it's right. And like you know, so if you don't like kind of be ruthless about checking your facts, like sometimes it's easy to trick yourself. That's the only reason why I was being like, it's not because I don't trust you. It's like I know from my own personal experience of having that same experience that sorry guys, we're having a battle now. We're not still looking at the image anymore. You could commit to the fight and then Alt F4 for science. Yeah, for sure. The bar is mostly bollocks, says Justice. Yeah, indeed. Math is still on screen. Thanks for coming. Sorry. Yeah, no, and I didn't even do it right either. Like, it's more complicated than that. I don't really understand it properly exactly, but the John like worked it all out. But it's like you have to like calculate the number of entities. So you got to count the number of entities in each side, and then so just say, regardless of whose army's more powerful, just say I had all trolls or some shit, and he had like whatever. Then yeah, rush ratlings and warp fire with Cav. Oh yeah, good call. We need to shut down the artillery. Actually, we should get these guys up here hidden. Would be the way to go, wouldn't it? Where is their ranged? We probably need to protect their ranged for them, because they're probably going to be useless fucking dicks and not protected. And now we better protect our own guns as well, because they probably won't hit them very long. Yeah, good call. We'll try and take out their artillery with our cav. If we can do that successfully, then I feel like... Shit, they're over here.
Quick march. We serve France.
I feel like we might be alright.
Yes, General. Taking position.
I feel like these guys are going to get discovered though.
Formation march.
This is really stressful. Not sure it's going to work out. Ugh.
Handgunners!
These guys are going to get discovered.
No lingering! To battle!
I like Garrison fights sometimes. The balanced army provides more excitement sometimes instead of the monotonous efficient armies I usually feel. Yeah, the Garrison fights are pretty cool, and you can sometimes win pretty good battles as well, like when you use your handgunners and stuff, like efficiently and whatever. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out too well. Where's their Gatling guns? Might have been up.
Ready to serve! Sigma calls! Go!
Look, these rats can nearly outrun my horses.
Ready!
Actually, even just kiting these guys around might get the win for us.
Handgunners! By Ulrich's wrath! We await your orders!
Actually, we could probably just smash these Scum slaves, couldn't we? Oh, shit.
Swordsman! No lingering! Handgunners! Sigma guides us!
Oh yeah, I think we got this.
Show us the foe!
We might have this. We kill their lord there, that'll be good. Shit. Oh no, this is bad.
For the Emperor!
The charge got fucked up there, it didn't work at all.
We await your orders!
That's alright, we got him. We got him. We got this. These guns can't get it on the side. Oh no, they got it on the side, that's alright.
Our steeds are restless!
Get into it. Kill him. Check out these Scum slaves. Like, I can't beat them in combat, but they can't penetrate my armor or hit me because their melee attacks so shit. It's kind of lol. Can you guys just look at the fucking, like, just fucking shoot these guys right here. Jesus. Kev will lose to the Scum slaves. Nah, they're doing alright. Hopefully they won't lose. These Cav might lose to the fucking warp fire throwers.
Handgunners!
I'm getting shot by there. Come on, get him. At least we got these tied up for now, so that's probably good enough, I guess. They're not using their... Fuck, I might have to win this myself. Oh.
Cavalry, ready! Missiles ready, my friend! Quickly! We are Sigma there!
Yeah, we seem to be wrecking them. It's good.
Handgunners!
These guys are taking a lot of damage from these guys, though. Yeah, it seems to be working out okay.
The ground quakes! Moving now! We obey! Take the ground! Moving! Yes, General! Quick march! Handgunners! Formation! March! Attack! For the comet! Ready! Charge! Send us out!
Brick 1. Brick 2, brick 3, boom.
Right down on us! General!
Oh, I have a general here the whole time, he hasn't been doing anything.
Charge! Ready to serve! At speed! Now! Sigma calls! Yes, sir! No lingering!
think it's flanking, yeah.
Swordsman!
Yeah, I think we got this. Oh shit.
Waiting command!
Let's shut that shit down. Yeah, we got that.
Handguns!
Yeah, that's it. We're done.
The Empire endures!
Boom. Glorious victory. I feel like these,
For the Emperor!
actually, if we kill more of these guys, we'll get more money, won't we?
Handgunners! Victory will be ours! Battle awaits! Our weapons are
I get them.
Sir! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Quickly! Sigma!
I think we have to kill the more expensive ones. That's where you get the money from, isn't it? So we need to kill like... No, none of these are really worth anything. So we go for clan mats.
For combat! The ground quakes!
Night runners, oh, they're expensive. Kill them. Yeah, that worked out alright. For me, one of the best siege battles is defending as vampires or tomb kings. You need to hold the bloody walls. Same as Skaven. That was actually cool because the because the knights didn't actually lose against Skaven slaves. So there was actually some infantry they could charge in and fight against. Like I got to use the cavalry really effectively in that battle. You know, which quite often you don't because they run in and they get smashed, and you know, it only takes a fairly basic unit of infantry to be able to shut them down. If they catch them, you have to micro them quite well. Whereas in that one, I was able to, you know, I mean, I was microing them the way I wanted to, but I wouldn't have let them charge into a unit of infantry if it wasn't Scum slaves. Skaven slaves. But yeah, so it's just, you know, it was just fun little battle. I do quite like the color scheme of Balthasar Gelt's armies. I just don't like the flag. But it's alright. We're not representing the Empire. We're representing the colleges of magic. He's like, this is the new school Gen Y flag. Looks a bit like some Slaneshi symbol, as you know, if I'm being honest.
No peace, just war.
I'm just gonna auto it because I want to.
It is best to
I want
move.
to head back to.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Do with this.
Let us begin. That will work. Moving off.
He's Kath Undivided fanboy. Yeah, exactly. It's like a hidden, secret fanboy of Kath Undivided. See, I really want to get Plague of Rust, but I don't want to spend the 2 points. Yeah, maybe I will drop this for now. It's a bit inefficient because I want to build it again later on, but... So we could get one more over here. We hold out a bit. Now, yeah, actually, no, I'll leave it there because I can't really afford to buy anything else anyway, so...
Be a champion. Accepted. Good odds for a great death. Time for some bloodletting. Get out of my sight. On the move. Gotrek Gurnison. I am preserved for a greater doom. Gotrek Gurnison.
What items do you give to Gotrek? I didn't really give
Yes.
him anything in particular. I just kind of give him whatever was left over. I might actually switch some of these units. These actually no. I might just equip these guys with whatever we've got handy. Actually, yeah, we can give which one's this one? Noble. No, it's not matter, I guess. Yeah, we can really give him Soul and Rune Fang because Gelt doesn't really need it. Yeah, I think I want to kind of make Gelt's army the more powerful one. So we'll switch all the good items over to these guys. Okay. And we don't need the razor standard at all. So we may as well take that. Warrior priests, cough, paladins, cough, more like inquisitors or more like grey knights? That's a hard one. More like inquisitors or more like grey knights? Well, I'd say witch hunters are more like inquisitors. So I know the question was which one are warrior priests more like. So it's not really strictly relevant, but I kind of feel like if witch hunters are inquisitors, then warrior priests would have to be more like grey knights. But really, I think warrior priests are chaplains. They're space marine chaplains. Not yet, obviously. These guys are just neophytes. They're just like new neophytes pressed into service. They're just some savage young warriors that have had their heads shaved and had Sigmar impressed on their breast. But yes, once we gear them up, they'll become true forces to be reckoned with. Yeah, actually, if we leave this up for longer, then we can farm some better traits on them too, possibly. So
I
that'd be worthwhile.
am ready. Are you?
Alright, Draconov's gonna head towards tier 3. It's gonna be good. We're gonna get a rebellion here, which we can hopefully make it there to farm. Yeah, we just got. I think we should just click through some auto resolves because we've got a fair bit of shit to deal with. Like in terms of rebellions and stuff, it's probably going to be kind of boring. So we'll just like smash through a few of those, and then get organized, and then we can go and kill Draco. Just get to like 4 more turns, confederate Reichland, then. Like, I don't know if Reichland... Sure. More money is always good.
Gotrek Gurnisan. I've not got all day.
So this one went down to 40. That's pretty good.
Folly. Gotrek Gurnisan. Raise your weapons.
Wonder if they would have attacked if wonder if they would have attacked that round if I hadn't been trying to upgrade the settlement. I feel like whenever you're trying to upgrade the settlement, they always attack because it knows, like the game knows that'll cause the most possible rage. Oh, these guys took it back. They just won't die, these vamps, eh? So yeah, Ostermark took Essen and Naganov, and then the vamps have taken this back, and this has been raised. That's pretty crazy. Do you have planks of Marcus plans? No, I haven't really. Somebody suggested we should send a hero down there to discover him so we can confederate him, which is a pretty good idea. Maybe once I've got like a spare captain that I don't really want, something like that, I might send him down there because all of our heroes we pretty much need pretty badly at the moment. Are there rebels? Oh yeah, rebels raiding will cost us some money. Actually, that's a good point. I only just realized that now, but raiding income is based on like the amount of troops that you have in your army. I think it's the amount of troops or it's the strength of your army. I'm not sure, one or the other. Felix is wouldn't make it. He's only gonna be around for another like 2 turns or something. But yeah, the raiding income is based on the strength of your army or the amount of troops in your army. I'm not sure which one. So when you're like fighting, if you're trying to farm rebels, if you kill them down to the very minimal amount that you can without wiping out the army, then you should reduce the amount that they raid. Then you should reduce the amount of money that they're taxing you when they raid. Theoretically, I haven't tested it, but it just occurred to me that should be the way it works.
The Empire is yours.
Put our two Space Marine chaplains there. So we'll put these in there. Stealth. These great swords, their job is just to guard the artillery. They've done pretty well throughout. Look at them in their jaunty yellow clothes. Yeah, I just realized that these guys they look like Avalanders. Oh no, actually they don't really look like Avalanders. I feel like Avalanders would have more black. They're more black and they're a bit like black and yellow, but they're not as black and yellow as Avalanders would be. Yeah, they actually look pretty bad. But if you look at the Free Company, they look really cool. Like the yellow and brown looks really good with more brown and stuff. And these guys, yeah, again, look pretty cool.
Outriders! Ready to smite! By Ulrich's wrath!
Yeah, the warrior priests look good. It's not the best color scheme. I feel like Marcus Wolfart's color scheme is actually really good. Probably they look like Venetian heavy infantry or Rhodoks in warbands. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think
Standing by.
yeah, I mean, you kind of want to kill them. It's not really like a big deal because you kind of want to do that anyway because you want to like get as much when you do the first battle. You know, you want to get as much money and damage on them as you can. So you know, but then. Oh, shit. Might have a bit there.
I am master of Shamon. Armor melts.
For front!
Oh shit, they're getting fucked up.
Moving out! Faster!
Take position. Moving faster.
Sigma calls!
Take the ground! Haste gold!
Our orders? Formation march!
The comet's ready!
Sigmar guides us! To battle!
Full and stop! They'll never move again!
The ground quakes! Pistoliers! No lingering!
I like that you take your time to enjoy the game models. Yeah, it's like it's worth it, you know, like that's kind of what I'm all about. I'm all about like enjoying it and all about getting the most joy that you can out of the game, you know, and I think that's one thing that I used to neglect a lot, you know. I just used to not take that time to just, you know, enjoy the sunshine and shit, you know, just to like enjoy the look of this beautiful game, you know, and
Strike them down!
yeah, it's good. It's a good game.
Sigmar!
Balthasar Gelt! Feel my fire! Armor melts!
For Helden Hammer!
Not too good at fair few casualties, but yeah.
Free company! Sigma calls! For Scum Splitter! Strike them down! For the Emperor! Sigma! We serve the Emperor!
Cool. So this, you know, spearman. No, actually, maybe I might just end it there because I'm a bit worried we're going to wipe them out. Loth and Seaguard look amazing. Yeah, they look pretty good. Apart from Rattling Guns, which missile infantry do you think is good? Which missile infantry do you think is good? Like, I like all. There's heaps of good missile infantry, so check. What do you mean? Like, I mean, like basic high elf archers are pretty awesome. Like they're a mainstay, you know. Probably like the most things in the game that have been killed by missile infantry have been killed by high elf basic archers. You know, like they're the workhorses of the game. Yeah, honestly, I really like high elf basic archers. You know, I use them a lot. They're, you know, they put out the deeps. But they're not like an end game unit, you know. Then like, and again, Thunderers, you know, Thunderers and Quarrelers for the dwarves, again, like they're just a mainstay solid unit. Quarrelers and Thunderers especially, they're really tanky, so I really like them especially. Like I like tanky units in general. But yeah, but then and then when you get up towards the higher end missile units, you know, like Way Watchers and Sisters of Avalon, like Sisters of Avalon, don't get me wrong, they delete shit, you know, but they don't really have that spot in my heart, because once I get Sisters of Avalon playing as high elves, like I've basically won the campaign. So it's like it's a bit of a bittersweet thing, you know, because like on the one hand I do like Sisters of Avalon, but on the other hand, like I associate them with the game's kind of over, you know what I mean? Like basic archers are like when the game's exciting, when I'm like trying to do stuff, when I'm trying to fight difficult battles, you know, and that kind of stuff, you know, whereas Sisters of Avalon are when I'm just auto-resolving shit and I don't care anymore. So, you know, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like not at all the question that you were asking, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, no, Rattling Guns are a good missile infantry. Sisters of Avalon are good missile infantry. Shades are good missile infantry. I really like Dark Shards, again, even though they're basic, like that. It's the same sort of thing with Dark Elves, you know, like Dark Shards are like the workhorses of the Dark Elf army, you know. And that's where most of the action, most of the exciting, fun battles you're going to have are going to be with Dark Shards, you know. Once you've got like armies of Shades. Oh, no, maybe that's not true. You do get armies, you get Shades pretty early with Dark Elves. But, you know, you get what I mean. You get what I'm going for here. High elf basic archers are way too good for low levels. Yeah, exactly. Just the range on them, basically. And the fact that you can get access to powerful, tough, tanky heroes early. Get sister spam and try to kill Luther Harkon. Oh, because he's got magic resistance. Lol. Yeah, that would suck. Luther now's Shadow Warriors are near and dear to my heart. Also, they look amazing up close as well. I really like the Shadow Walkers because their auto resolve power.
Waste my potential.
Not their auto resolve power. Their Confederation power. Yeah, you can really confederate. Really.
Pick up the pace.
Should I get rid of some of these? I don't know. Alright, so we put that to tier 3. That's... Temple is about to hit tier 2, so we probably should save the money for that.
Send me a champion. Godtrek.
Yeah, and we should have been getting students again, but I forgot again.
I am ready.
29. One or two more turns till we can get Reichland, hopefully. They have a high Confederation power, but in actual combat their max is 1 full stack. He's saying that Shadow Walkers, you don't think they can kill more than 1 full stack in combat? Yeah. Maybe that's... Yeah, that might be right. I don't know, their auto resolve power is probably better than that, but yeah, in combat that they have... Yeah, 2 stacks is probably going to be pretty hard for them to deal with.
Absolutely not.
Once you get like another hero, once you get like a couple of heroes in there and some magic, they actually no, they don't really get that much better. They're just really good early game because they're like a tier 4 unit that you get at like day 1. So you're fighting like tier 0 shit with tier 4 units. And it's just crazy, and because of his reduction in cost he can actually afford it straight away. That's like, yeah, like by turn it takes you about maybe like 10 turns to get a full stack. Maybe it's a bit longer, maybe it's 15 turns, like 10 or 15 turns to get a full stack of Shadow Walkers with Alithana. And when you do that you'll have the most powerful army on the planet, you know, like there's like nothing as powerful as you anywhere in the world. You know, as soon as you get that first stack of Shadow Walkers built, which is pretty cool.
I'll ignore that.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, I've kind of been feeling like a Lithanar campaign again as well, but I don't know, it's hard to like I can just like hit it, I can always just hit another High Elf campaign or another Empire campaign, but I feel like I need to come up with like more interesting God damn it. Royal Waldenoff is getting ravished. That's... maybe that's alright. Oh, okay. This is happening. So I guess we want to just stop the war. Yeah, we've got prestige to spare, so okay, so we've hit tier 30, so now it's all on. We want to get Reichland. So well, first we'll just fight. We'll fight these rebels again, see how much prestige we can get up. What's Reichland on? Reichland's currently on 109, 151. So yeah, so if we get to 151, we get another +1 fealty. And what are they on now? Currently on 9. Yeah, so we get +1 fealty if we get to 151. We could also bribe them as well, which could be good. Whenever I start another Alithanar, it's to get the... Whenever I start another Alithanar, I get the too easy feeling by turn 30 and start yet another Imrik campaign instead. Yeah, Imrik campaigns, like, where you don't migrate are pretty shit. Like they suck. If you want a suck campaign that's painful, then yeah, Imrik campaign, don't migrate, stay in Afghanistan. That's the recipe. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just lazy or I'm just soft or whatever. But I just love Ulthuan. You know, I love turtling in Ulthuan. I love just letting all my enemies come to me. I just get trade agreements with everyone, so like the whole map knows where I am, and then I just let them come and just fucking kill them. Blood-drenched beaches of Ulthuan. That's my campaign. I love it.
Do not waste my
But yeah, of course you got to migrate to Ulthuan for that to happen, because yeah, I don't want to be in Afghanistan.
I shall be victorious.
Just trying to think if we should keep farming this. Oh man, I could have farmed these mortars. That would have been cool. Maybe I should actually.
Now.
So we've got 20 stack, right? So we lose this. Actually, he's got XP. We'll lose this one. Yeah, we'll lose this, and then we've got, because they've got 2 mortars. We've got 2 10% chances to capture these. Then, assuming like we try not to wipe either of them out, and then we'll keep it and we'll farm it again next turn. We'll have another chance to get 2 mortars. So it's going to be quite good. I could also just auto-resolve and save Scum until we get them, but we won't do that, because cheating's bad, right? Imrik campaign, no migrations for people who love pain. Green Tide, Ishin, Chaos, Malice, so many things to deal with. Yeah, for sure. So it's a tough one. But yeah, but a lot of people enjoy the challenge. Or if you're like Legend of Total War or Axiom Razor, you'll keep the Plains of Bones and your Confederate Calidor, and you'll keep both of them and fight on both fronts. And I think Axiom Razor actually did a campaign where he did This is Total War on both fronts. You know, so it's got like 2 separate empires, both of them This is Total War. I think he did that with Malice as well. So he's got like, you know, Keep Tag Reef and Dragon Isles, and This is Total Wars, both of them. So yeah, if you want to see some like crazy shit, then yeah, Axiom Razor's the man. I don't know if he's still putting stuff up anymore though. I think he's just been busy with life, you know, like he's got a family and stuff like that. But I don't know, I think he's also a bit burnt out on Total War at the moment, so we might not see him for a while. I think he was playing some other game. Shogun 2 3 years ago. No, yeah, he was playing Dyson Sphere like 3 months ago. He hasn't posted anything since then, and he hasn't visited us for a while either, so yeah, I don't know. I guess he's just doing real life right now. Trying to keep Imrik's starting position is fun until it is not. See, I do know migration, because whenever I go back to Calidor, I wind up with Marathi stomping through the donut like some chaos tainted boat t-shirt. That's pretty cool. Cool statement. Excuse me. Benji's like, yep, that's my style of pain and gain. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, doing hard things makes you better. And it gives you more fiero. Fiero. I recently found out about this thing called fiero. Did I say it right? Fiero. Adjective, proud, feeling pleasure or satisfaction at one's achievements, possessions, connections, etc. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's an Italian word, but I think, yeah, this guy, B Dobbins FTW, is saying that it's that feeling of like exhilaration and like good feeling that you get when you overcome adversity. When you're afraid, but then you're victorious. It's a good feeling. It's the reason that we go out and like conquer shit and climb mountains and fucking fight in boxing competitions. Fiero.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Yeah, but it's ever since I watched that video where he was describing that, it's kind of like, yeah, I've just been, I don't know if you guys like, I mean, I guess that's why you do it, you know. It's why you're into science fiction and stuff like that, you know. You get a new concept and then you haven't come across before, and then it kind of bounces around in your brain and you kind of relate it to everything that you've known up until that point, and you make connections, and it's, you know, it feels good. So that's what I'm doing at the moment with Fiero. I'm just like applying it to everything that I've ever experienced.
Quick march!
Alright, let's fuck some shit up.
I am master of Shabon.
Did some damage.
Strike for France! Yes, sir! We obey! Strike them down! By Golmaran! Free company! Glory to the Empire! Take the ground! Understood! Go! For the Emperor!
They'll never move again.
I try not to kill these fucking mortar guys, and they're fucking just trying to get dead. Jesus.
Get them!
Stop
Finish them!
suiciding himself.
Charge! Free company! For France!
No, we're gonna just cancel it before we only kill the mortars. So I'm searching for the correct word, but I found something about a racing car. No, I don't mean the Pontiac. Have you ever done an IMRIC migration? I've never done an IMRIC migration. I always thought that the 2 special buildings you get from the Southern Province are too important for dragon keeping. Well, nah, they're not. Well, okay. There's yeah, it's probably a bit more complicated than that. Yeah, if you want to get the cheap dragons, then those, yeah, the 2 buildings are good. Although you can farm, once you get a lot of influence, you can farm nobles with the minus 15% upkeep cost thing. You know, and also, you know, money isn't really a problem, that much of a problem for high elves. Like once you get established in Ulthuan and you'll be making a shitload of money, you know, you don't really care too much about the cost of your stack after a while. And you're not going to have like a full stack of dragons until after a while anyway, you know. So yeah, so long story short, I don't think that those settlements are that important, because you have the settlements right at the start, but you don't have the dragon stack right at the start, you know. It's not till like turn 40, 50, something like that, you know, that it's really gonna matter. No, we didn't get the mortar. Hey.
No!
Who calls?
Yeah, anyway, if you're going to use the dragon if you're going to use the dragon quest exploit, then you basically get infinite money and infinite influence anyway. So it's basically like you're playing an Eltharion campaign, you know. Plus all your shit's like super boosted as well, so you get like extra armor piercing damage on your melee infantry, extra AP damage on your ranged, 30% physical resistance to all units, you know, all that kind of stuff. But if you're looking for a challenge, you're probably not going to go for that, I guess. It's more like for a roleplay campaign or something like that. Yeah, definitely do the migration. You don't really do the exploits. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, the exploits are more like extra flavor, you know. Once you're like really bored with you know stuff and you want something different or whatever, that's when you're like you turn to some exploits, you know, to try out some new stuff. If you want to check out my you want to check out my 5-turn migration guide for Imrik, it's actually pretty hard to do. Like there's 2 or 3 pretty hard battles that you've got to pull off in order to do it by turn 5. You can just not do it by turn 5, and take longer. But it actually doesn't make it that much easier if you wait, like as the enemy will build up as well. So it's probably like just as hard whether you do it in 5 turns or you do it in 7 or 8 turns. But yeah, if you check out the 5-turn guide, there's some pretty hard, interesting battles that you've got to fight in there. So if you haven't done it before, it might be pretty fun. If you like following guides, I don't know. Sometimes it's you don't want to follow a guide, you just want to do your own thing. You don't want some dickhead telling you what to do.
Great Grogny's beard!
Oh man. I didn't realize those toads had sword saving. When did that happen? Probably ages and ages ago. It's been like that the whole time. I just realized. I just didn't think about it. Oh, well, whatever.
Gotrek, journey son.
Alright, Gotrek. You gotta stop this Manfred from just taking all your stuff. He's making you look like an idiot. You're supposed to be in charge of this region, this province.
Fear no peril.
Eshen's been sacked. Waldenov's been overrun. This province is a shambles. Oh yeah, so I think Felix is about to disappear. So we'll take all of his stuff. Actually, I don't know if this Gotrek is about to disappear as well, perhaps. Because one of the Gotreks is about to disappear, but I don't know which one it is. There's this one, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 more Gotreks that we've got from the exploit that we suicided them because I didn't want to have the Gotreks because I felt bad about it. But yeah, so yeah, this one of them is going to disappear. I don't know which one it is. I don't think it's this one though, because I transferred the Felix from the original Gotrek onto a different one. So I'm guessing the original one is the one that's going to disappear, whichever one it was. So it's, not this one. I don't know which one it is. I just know it's not this one. What do I have to do? City. So I have to get to tier 4 to build that. I don't know if I should level this up or not. If I'm going to level anything up, I suppose I should go for this. It'd be good to have a noble general just so that we could... Oh, actually, no, we'll have heaps of noble wizards later on anyway, so... Level 3 Steingart, what do we reckon about that? Gotrek will disappear with Felix. Yeah, the main Gotrek will disappear with Felix, but the other Gotreks won't. I'm surprised he's an FLC Lord. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, I'm actually a cool Lord. He's cool, he's got character, he's arrogant as fuck. He's the most dickish dude, and he like personifies the spirit of the High Elves, like in that sort of more comical side of just being like, arrogant, like elitist pricks, basically, So if you want to do a roleplay campaign, I think Imrik's the coolest roleplay campaign. And Olithanar's kind of cool as well. He's like the James Bond of the elves, but you can lower the battle difficulty when doing these starting battles. Yeah, but I mean, the whole point what I was trying to sell it to him as is that it's difficult and fun and interesting, Dionysus. So if you lower the difficulty to make it really really easy, then that kind of defeats the purpose of fighting the hard battles. If you want to stay in Pig Butter region, you have to take care of Snicketch in any case. Yeah, I don't really know how to go about that too well, but I know that Legend of Total War's got a guide. I think he's got a 20-turn guide that shows you. Actually, I think I linked it in my migration video, maybe. I think he's got a 20-turn guide that shows you how to take out Snicketch if you're not sure how to go about it. Third battle where you get attacked by 2 dwarf armies, I just couldn't win that. Just took a migration 7 to 8 turns. Okay, yeah, that was hard. That's the hardest one, probably. That's really the hardest one. The ones where you just kite them around with the Shadow Mage is not that hard. It just takes a long time. That one's probably the hardest one, but I don't know. Like, I feel like in the video I explained all the elements of it. Like, basically you've got to like trash that army that's coming in as reinforcements straight away. You've got to like hide from the cannons by the hill or be out of range of them. You've got to kite the Slayers to make sure that they don't get to your archers. You've got to be shooting the Slayers with your archers to make sure they die before they run out of ammunition. And then you've got to send your dragon or your dragon princes to take out the cannon before the cannon fucks you up. And meanwhile, you want to be using the dragon's breath to like flame, the Slayers and stuff. And you can use the dragon to kill the Lord. So basically, you kind of need to do all that shit. So there's a micro, there's like keeping track of like 2 or 3 things at the same time. There's like making sure that the Slayers don't get into melee with you. You're kind of kiting them and trying it with, using Imric to kite them around. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy by any means, but yeah, I don't know. It was a different video than I normally make. Like my normal kind of philosophy with videos is I try to like make it easy and repeatable, same sort of thing like Legends sort of has this sort of philosophy to make it's real. I don't know if he goes back for easy necessarily. Well, yeah, I think he does generally try to provide guides that are sort of like something that everyone can do and that's reliable, it'll work every time. So with that video I kind of went for something a bit different. It was more like it'll work every time if you can pull it off, but it's hard, but I tried to describe accurately how you do it. But yeah, so the theory was like, here's the thing you can do. It's hard, you have to practice it a few times probably, but it does work and you can do it. So it's like more like a guide for if you want a challenging thing to do, rather than like a guide of how to make the content really easy and negate the difficulty, So yeah, anyway, I don't know, maybe that was a stupid idea and I should just stick for things that are easy, but yeah, that was the philosophy of that one anyway. So it was kind of meant to be hard, basically. I was trying to. I was sort of inspired by Axiom Razor, the guy I was talking about before, that did the double This Is Total War campaigns and stuff, because he did like even better than that, like what I did, like just his efficiency with the micro, just maximizing the damage of things, and yeah. Anyway, there, I'm not waffle on. Just like this whole stream is just an advertisement for my 5-turn migration guide. This side of Imric's campaign is that you can disband your quest dragons and instantly recruit them again on the other side of the map. So every settlement is protected by 5 dragons at all times. Yep.
Let us begin.
The only thing I don't like about Imric's campaign, now that I've had the PMSing none using my guide. Oh, cool. Lithanar is invading. I'm doing a campaign in Confederate Techless and Imric. Oh, nice. Oh, it's cool PMSing. Yeah, Imric's Lithanar is really fun. Definitely recommend it to anybody. Yeah, the thing I don't like about Imric so much now is that since the dragon exploit, like I realized, how powerful the buffs are and how cool they are. And if you use the exploit, you just get all of the buffs permanently, so you can actually use them. But if you don't use the exploit, then you only get a random buff. They only last temporarily, then you can never get them again until you get to the generic buffs, which aren't as good, and they're still random, and they only last for a limited amount of time. So you can't strategize around them. You can't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have this battle soon, so I'll fight the life dragon, the generic life dragon, plus 20 AP damage to all my melee, and then my melee focused armies will be great. You know, you can't do that because you don't know what the next dragon to come up will be, and then the buffs only last for 15 turns or 10 turns, I think, or whatever it is. So you know, you may not be able to use the buff in time. You know, it's just like it's just random and shit. It's kind of like the dark elf battle mechanic. You know, it just goes off at some random time and you can't really use it that much. But yeah, anyways, that's what I don't like about Imric's campaign design. Just that the buffs that you get, like after seeing how cool they are when you can actually exploit them and use them, like the fact that it's not like that in vanilla and you can't really use them intelligently at all. It's just kind of frustrating, you know. I don't know if yeah, fuck it, let's do it. How much does this make in 160? What about if we don't tax it? Nah, it's still gonna go. That's alright. Alright, so 30. What's Carl Franz heading towards? Carl Franz is heading towards 151, but next turn he'll be heading to less, so we're heading to like 148 or something. So I'll pump him up more. And that should get me to 150. So we should be able to confederate him. Once we confederate him, we're going to get Karabberg, Altdorf, blah blah. Oh, he's gone right down here as well as Montfort, Paravon. Holy shit. Maybe we should just let him conquer the world and then just confederate him. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good economically. Maybe we should start putting points into Wissenberg. Guides are great, hard or easy, logic helps with how to go about things, always make sure to watch all of them. Oh, awesome, thanks Avashek, I really appreciate it. Yeah, they're a good opportunity, like, you know, like I'll make a guide about a specific thing. There'll be like a headline thing, like this is a 5-turn guide to do whatever, but then there'll be like little tips and stuff I'll try to include in there as well, and you know, sometimes I'll whack in a bit of my own like podgy game philosophy as well. No. I don't know why I thought about that. It's like, no. Any alliance, no. Normally the first 80 turns of Imric's campaign is basically a total war campaign, so the buffs are always an opportune moment later in the campaign, you don't need them. I mean, yeah, buffs are always better than no buffs, but what I'm saying is that, like, just say you wanted to, like, build your army around melee, then you really want the plus 20 AP damage to melee, right? But, you know, you go and get the buff, and instead you get fire damage or some shit that doesn't help you, right? Because you're not fighting vampires, you know? You know, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, or you're going for all archer-based army and you get the physical resistance. It doesn't really help you that much because, you know, you don't get hit anyway. You know, you just want more deeps. Whatever. I don't know, whatever. But the point is just that it's like, I mean, it's fine, but it's just kind of nothing. Like random, any kind of buffs that are random. It's the same with Norska. Oh, Norska's one's kind of cool, I guess, but it's kind of the same with the Beastmen and like Norska and stuff. When you get those like random kind of things, like you can't strategize around random, and like the whole point of a strategy game is for you to be able to like calculate the percentages or the probabilities or whatever, you know, like that's what gives you your like high from the strategy game is like figuring shit out, and like just getting some random thing that doesn't make any difference. Like, do you know what am I trying to say? Like, okay, so just say you've got like a stack that's mostly archers, you've still got your dragon prince, you got your dragon, you got Michaela, right? And then you get 15% physical resistance buff. Okay, cool. My dudes take slightly damage. I'm still going to do the same thing. I'm not going to recruit anything different. I'm going to do exactly the same strategy I was going to do before. Or just say you get the buff that gives you plus 60% AP damage and plus 20 AP melee damage. Alright, cool. The AP melee damage is kind of useless because no one really does melee or dual melee damage with archers. The 60% AP ranged is kind of useless because hardly do any AP anyway, but it's just slightly, gives you slightly a little bit more damage, you know. But you don't change your, it doesn't affect your decision making. Like that's the key thing, you know. Like you want things that affect your decision making. Well, the fire is lit. See you in Calidor. I'm trying your guide. Okay, Fitch, right. Good luck with that, man. If you want to do a bit of exploiting, check out the next guide, the make a doomstack out of anything guide. Smoking champions are really disappointing. I tried to make them as good as possible, but they still suck. They don't even have armor piercing. Yeah, that's the problem. They don't have armor piercing. They'd be great as like a healable tanky type of unit because they've got low entity count and like high hit points per entity, but you don't have any healing as you don't have any heals as Chaos, and Chaos just generally sucks anyway, so it's like, eh. The elected council started a discussion about new decrees that will reduce the amount of power they wield as a group across the whole empire while increasing the autonomy of each of their states. It is essentially a step towards political decentralization, with those who oppose the planned decrees even going as far as saying it may be the beginning of the end of the Great Union of the Empire. Putting your political efforts into preventing the decrees may be the best thing to do for the Empire, but you must be tactful in how you proceed with addressing such a highly charged and important issue. Alright. Well, I guess authority is the thing we can afford to... So we'll lobby for, we'll support the decrees, which will, you know, seemingly reduce our power. But at the same time, it will like make the elected council be more suspicious of each other because it'll be making them more powerful. So then that will, you know, be in our favor. Can't wait till Warhammer 3. I'm gonna let the demons loose. Yep, me too. Well, actually, I'm gonna let the mortal followers loose. I love chaos, but I really love the mortal followers. You know, I love the champions of Khorne with their marks of Khorne and, you know, berserkers and juggernaut riders, skull crushers, you know, all that stuff. The demons are cool, like as others, like, but they're not like me. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean, like, you know, player fantasy. Like, my player fantasy isn't that I'm like Scarbrand. My player fantasy is like that I'm like an aspiring champion, some like, you know, grizzled warrior that's sold his soul to the devil for power and glory. So yeah, I definitely want to have some demons and, like, you know, be like worshipping Khorne and all that, but yeah, I'm more excited about the mortal followers than the immortal ones. All right, let's see if we can get these mortars.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Cancel our technology again. Try and get some students this time.
I am ready. Are you? By the comet.
We've got 3 mortars now. So we've got 3 10% chances to get the mortars. And if we can not wipe them out, we'll have another 3 10% chances to get the mortars next time. So, gotta get it. I got my Imrik set up using a guide and turn 80. Now I own all of Ulthuan and have the buffs for 400 plus turns. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it, WT? But the cool thing about it then is that you can then like do like crazy setup. So my whole mission for that was to then like make a special rule for yourself that you don't use Sisters of Avalon. I got the buffs for 1,000 to 2,500 turns. Yeah, you can get them for a pretty long time if you want. The other thing you can do is when you get later in the game, you put like 3 or 4 full stacks of Sisters of Avalon on the buff, set it off like millions of times, and just keep auto resolving over and over again. And because that's how it works with the generic buffs after you finish the 5 legendary dragons. And then because you get like 2,000 or 3,000 gold per time, if you set off the quest like 60 times, you know, you end up getting like 150,000 gold or something. You probably get more than that. You probably get like 4,000 or 5,000 gold per time, because you'll fight like 2 armies maybe that are like expensive with heroes and stuff in it. I still ended up having Sisters of Avalon after I ran out of legendary lords to auto-resolve. Nice. No more rebellion supply. Also you get some, yeah, you get shitloads of items out of it as well. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like farming like a sack city, but just like a super infinite sack city that you just spam out shitloads of times really fast. And then you're done until like 15 turns later and then you do it again. But yeah, it's kind of bullshit though. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I plan to do it. I plan to do it again, but I don't know. I just kind of lost motivation. After I did it the first time, I didn't really want to do it again. I think that really bad exploits are the kind of things that you maybe do once for fun, and then you don't really want to do it again after that. But yeah, but like I said, I now lament that I wish that they would improve the Imric mechanic now. Because now that I see how much cooler it can be when you actually can reliably use the buffs, you know? Like, it'd be better if you had some sort of mechanic to choose which buff that you wanted. Maybe even just only after the first, I don't know, whatever. It's stupid to talk about. They're not going to do any upgrade on Imric anyway, so. But yeah, it's just, that's the thing I noticed that now I'm sad about with Imric, that like that whole that whole buff thing, you can't strategize around it. You can't make decisions based on it because it's random. Like if it was random but it was permanent, so like, you know, at the start of the campaign you're going to get one buff. You don't know which one it's going to be, but it's going to last for the whole campaign. Like that, I could kind of get behind that, because then you could have a different themed campaign every time. It's like, all right, this campaign, all my melee infantry do twice as much damage for the whole campaign. Cool, we're going to go melee focus. This campaign, you know, all my dudes do fire damage and they regenerate or some shit. You know, like, so yeah, you can have different, whatever. How you going, Woody Chopper? Welcome. Oh, great. I agree, although he's still the best FLC, arguably. I don't know. What about, like, Vlad and Isabella? They're pretty good. Actually, was Vlad and Isabella, were they both FLCs, or was one of them a DLC? I can't remember. I think they were both FLCs, weren't they? Anyway.
Understood.
Your orders?
Outriders!
Bow before me!
Mortar! For the Emperor! Mortar!
For Heldenhammer! Balthasar Gelt!
Whatever pants the Lioness. I like Rapance and I like Bretonia thematically, but I just feel like Bretonia is still like unfinished kind of thing, you know? Yeah, I don't know, just not quite good enough.
Armor members!
For Scum Splitter! Understood! Glory to the Empire!
Iron Master of Trouble! Charge! Now! Affirmative!
Take position!
Haste gold magic!
Yes, my lord!
Militia!
Ready?
Yes, General!
No lingering!
Free company! Yes, sir! To battle! Now!
I am supreme!
Let us go! We obey!
Ulrich Roth on them!
These mortars, get the fuck out of the way, mortars. Jesus, you're gonna all die.
Ulrich's teeth!
Oh man, they keep getting shot. No, they did. They did. But yeah, Rapunzel is probably my favorite Bretonnian Lord for sure. Both FLC. Okay, thanks, Justice. Look, they got in one. Yeah, that's what Justice said. They were together, or they were both FLC. They're just two lords with a starting position, which they had some unique mechanics. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I guess you didn't get... Well, well, I mean... Yeah, they don't have unique mechanics per se, I guess. But they're game one factions, you know, so you gotta kind of... They didn't have the technology back then to make cool factions. But they did give them an update, you know, and they got... No, I didn't get the mortars again. Alright, one more chance. We've only got 2 mortars left. There's still 10% chances. It's like 17% or something.
Ulrich's will.
No. Damn. Oh well.
Moving off, you
There was a good chance we could have gotten those mortars then. Well, at least one of them, but didn't.
Who calls?
We could send Gelt up here to sack Vestisplack for a while if we wanted to just make some more money. Which might actually be worthwhile. They hadn't the technology back then to make cool factions. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, the Game 1 factions are a lot more, like, you know, vanilla. Like, they just didn't understand how much cool shit they could do back then, you know? Is Final Transmutation just bad? Like, look how much fucking mana it costs. I don't know, whatever. Like, I think considering, I don't know, compared to, like, the other stuff that he gets. I reckon we can take on, like, whatever these guys have got. I kind of feel like we probably could. Is it Clint Ferric, isn't it? Is it Clint Spittle? Wait, Clint Ferric's the one over here. The Clint Spittle's the one over here. Final Transformation is good on blobs, but the wins cost is way too high. Oh, it's good on blobs. Really? Because I thought it was supposed to be like a single target thing. I thought the whole point of it was to just kill one person. So it's strong versus a single combatant, it's weak versus a single unit, but it's potentially good versus multiple units that are stacked up in a blob. And it only affects enemies, so you can cast it on your own guys. I've never really used it. I know it's an AoE, but I thought it was like an AoE, and if you only had one unit in the AoE and nothing else was in there, then it would do a lot of damage to that one single entity. But if you had a single entity and like a unit in that AoE, then it would just spread the damage out in a crappy way and wouldn't really do fuck all. It's one of those spells that you cast to make the statement, is this some sort of magicless problem that I have too many reserves to understand? Yeah. It's good against blobs. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright, I'll check, well, yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, I've got the points to, I have to take it anyway, so I'll check it out for sure. I'm with you. I'm with y'all. We're doing it.
The comet. Move.
Yeah, let's take out these guys.
Skill is discordant.
Do not waste my potential.
In fact, let's go all in.
That will do.
Let's go in
Very
force
well,
march stance.
I'll move.
So we're just gonna like go all in on this. Alright. So,
Fight! If you're going to fight!
what's he got? He's not gonna have anything really good, is he?
Gotrek Gurnisson!
He might. I'm just not confident, 100% confident of taking out these. We got 17. It's, he's got 20.
Excellence.
What do you reckon? Do you reckon we can take it out, or do you reckon we need to, just a question, are doggos better against the blob or transmutation? Well, doggos, definitely, because doggos cost 2 mana. Transmutation costs 16. Yeah, I mean, basically, it doesn't matter how much it doesn't matter how well it works. It's not 8 times better than dogs. So yeah, it just depends. If you, but it's good that if you're just trying to put out the maximum damage per second in the shortest possible time, then dogs and final transformation, both of them together on a blob, and the reign of what do you call it, death as well, I guess. Maybe we might bring some cavalry. Yeah.
Beast!
I'm just trying to. I kind of feel like I should just chuck in Sigmar's Sons or Lord Tattersalls or something, just to just for some insurance.
Gotrek Gurnisson!
Alright, that was pretty unnecessary. Oh well, what can you do?
An unworthy fight!
Final transmutation is better for single entities because the resist counter per entity in the unit, but otherwise it's a well-working spell, only too expensive for my taste. Yeah, it's way too expensive, but I think it's still going to be a good addition to his arsenal because he'll be able to he'll be able to spam it out. I just realized as well that I don't think that you do need Arcane Conduit for Gelt. Because his spells only are so cheap that
one less corrupt
the Winds of Magic regenerates fine. You know, he never has to use Arcane Conduit because he pretty much always has full mana all the time because his spells are so cheap. So yeah, if I was going to go again, I'd probably just not level up his magic past there.
Let us fill our pockets. Gotrek Gurnisson! Gotrek Gurnisson!
Oh yeah, so did one of our Gotreks go away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it's not yet. We've still got another 184 turns. That should be fine. You need it when you're running out of winds. Well, no, I didn't find that was true. Last couple of times I used my winds all the way down to 0 and yeah, it was no problem. Like if I was still trying to like spam it out as fast as I could, then it might be a problem. But like after you've already cast like 50 spells, you know what I mean? It's like not that. You know what I mean? Like once you've already cast like 50 spells on the enemy, there's like not that much stuff that you're still trying to spam it out on cooldown, you know? Yeah, I know that's been my experience so far in the sieges anyway. I suppose if you have final transmutation as well and you're trying to like just spam damage per second and it's not so much about efficiency, then the Arcane Conduit's going to come in, it's going to give you more damage per second. You don't care about efficiency. But yeah, I was thinking if you want to just use him just for his sieges and stuff, you could, yeah, you could just put 2 points into this and 2 points into Gehenna's house, not take glittering robe, and then it's just 4 points on magic. You know what I mean? Whereas the other way is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points. And basically all you get for those other 8 points is a little bit more magic reserve, an extra spell that you don't really need, and Arcane Conduit that you don't really need. You know, so it's like, it's definitely good, but is it 8 points good? You know what I mean? 8 points, instead of that you could have Lightning Strike, basically. You know, or you could have Lightning Strike and that and miss out and not have Red Line. Yeah, we'll test it out in the Skaven fight. We'll see what happens. Again.
What?
What if I should try bribing these guys as well, maybe? How much does bribe
I am
cost?
Karl Franz. Many call me
Nah,
Emperor.
screw that. Alright. That should get us there. I'm not sure if we're ready to confederate Reichland though. Like, we should get Reichland pretty soon. It's going to make us pretty powerful because we're going to straight away be tier 4 plus this is all tier 3. So it's like, boom, it's going to be ready to rock and roll. I don't think we're at war with anyone over here. Oh shit, we are. We're at war with this guy. Okay, that's cool. It's tier 3 Altdorf. Is it? Oh yeah, 4, 5. It's fine. It's still like, yeah, it's tier 3 and these are all tier 3 as well. So it's going to hit tier 4 like pretty fucking fast. My point is just that I'm going to have a lot more, I'm going to be a lot more powerful, you know? This real estate over here in those 4 regions we're going to get in Altdorf are probably going to be as nearly as good as like everything we've got together, put together at the moment. Yeah, it would have been nice to get that to tier 4. If we could just hold off, if we could get it to hold off a few more turns and get the tier 4 first, that would be a big boon. But I just screwed up by kind of accelerating it faster. But that's fine. Actually, no, Reichland. So Reichland's at war with Barrow Legion. We're not at war with Barrow Legion. So yeah, so that's fine. So I just think because when we confederate it, we're going to have no garrisons. We're not going to be currently at war with anyone, so it'll be fine. All you'll need is Marienburg. I don't think I'll take Marienburg at first because Marienburg will put me at war with all the Norska. And I'm still kind of at war with, well, not really at war with vampire counts, but it's technically still at war with vampire counts. But yeah, and I want to go for war. I want to wipe out these wood elves. Alright. Wonder if I should go Fort Sol next level up. So what do we got? We got 1 mortar. We go up to 2 mortars, 1 great cannon. Yeah, that would make it pretty powerful, wouldn't it? I kind of want to do this just so that I can have another Fort Sol battle, but with like better shit. Hey Ed, there you go, man. Go for it. Yeah, I kind of need the money for other stuff though. I suppose we could just leave it there for a bit. Like, are we at war with anyone down here? We went to war with Mirigliano. Actually, we could always conquer that. Nah. Tier 3 and Tier 4 fort can hold against literally anything. No, you're selling it to me, so fuck it, Leo, let's do it. If it gets taken out if it gets attacked when it's like 3 turns, then it's got like 1 turn left to build. I'm gonna be really pissed off though. Doing better now? Oh, did you have some drama? Sorry if I forgot. I've you know, a lot of conversations going on in the stream sometimes.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
But yeah, we really need like 8,000 gold so we can get our first mage joint going. No drama, I just slept weird. Oh, okay. Prepare for ambush. Yeah. I hope they do ambushes. I hope they do. Bring it. Yeah, I feel like we're pretty much fine because no matter what happens, Gelt can just kill everything by himself. Hopefully. I mean, how tough can they be? They've only got 1 settlement. It's not like they're gonna have like an army of rat ogres or something. Hope. Gelt's flying around. Where are these rat men? Oh shit, they're like right next to us.
Great swords!
Moving out! Haste gold magic.
Where's my mortars? Oh shit.
Marchers 1! Attack!
Wow, that was really bad.
By my
Alright, let's just fuck some shit up. Let's get this thing going. You guys can have a bit of that. Get this going. And the mortars are getting fucked up. It's fine. Alright.
Yes, my lord! Group disbanding!
Yeah, this spell thing isn't really working now because we don't have infinite amount of we don't have an infinite amount of
Take the ground! Free company! Take the ground!
yeah, this ambush is wrecking us. Alright, maybe I spoke too soon.
I am master of Shalom.
Free company! To battle! Yes, sir! Ready for war! Avoid combat! Ready! Free company!
Wish this shit would break.
Feel my fire.
Understood! Sigma calls! Militia! We serve the Emperor! Free company! Pick targets! Militia! Cavalry ready! Great swords! Battle awaits! Attack!
Armor melts.
Man, we're getting fucking wrecked. Yeah, no, I'm aware that we're losing. I noticed. Yeah, I fucked up right at the start. I should have led with a bunch of like I should have just checkerboarded kind of straight away instead of
Haste gold magic. Wall of metal. Moving now. Take position.
Oh, this might be bad. Oh, the great swords. think the Great Swords just ate it.
Before me. No lingering.
Oh shit, why can't I get out of there?
Moving faster. Go to battle at speed. Take the ground. Heading out. Quick march.
This is bad.
Moving now!
Ulrich, lock on them. They'll never move again.
Withdraw!
Finisher!
Oh shit!
Sigma
What the
Titus!
fuck? Oh, there's a reinforcing army. Oh my god.
Sigma preserve us!
Ooh. Alright, well, yeah, that happened. So, everybody who had a named unit, your unit just died. So, like, literally all named units just got incinerated. What's the butcher's bill? Abhishek laughs. Man, I could have won that too. That was an opportunity for me to have some Fiero, but I wasted it. Like basically, all I had to do was checkerboard, and then we would have been all right, probably. Yeah, Ricardo's Wrecker's dead. Actually, it's in the air. Yeah. Wait, no, everyone's dead. Yeah. What do we lose? We lost the city and Lobestone. That's all right. Didn't lose too many items. Reload and hide a priest. Use Gelt only. Oh well, we didn't have the chance because we got ambushed, bro. I didn't have a choice. I did have a choice not to be in Force March. I intentionally rolled the dice on that because I wanted to be greedy and get it faster. So we always demand the return, even though it's going to make Austin rebel, but that's fine. Yeah, Gelt's back though because he's got Vlad's trait, so he stays away only for one turn. Look at our income now though, 4,000 gold per turn. Tasty.
Who calls?
All right. Oh yeah, tier 4. Rackland, is that gonna be our new home? That's gonna be tier 4. It's gonna be good. All right. So we'll just call it, even though it was clearly a crushing defeat, we're just gonna call it a victory, right? Because it was economic downsizing. Sacrifice all the units but run one priest away. You reckon one priest running away would have been enough to stop me getting army losses? Like, I got army losses, that was the problem. Yeah, if I had because I ran all of my, I basically got all of my Free Company militia to stand and fight, so they all got overwhelmed. Whereas, yeah, if I had have just left like 3 of them or something, and then pulled back 5 of them to shoot into them, that probably would have made things work out infinitely better. Yeah, I basically just needed to slow down the fight so that I would get more magic in with Gelt. And plus, these guys, the Free Company didn't get to shoot anything, they all just died. They fought in melee. They did alright. They do alright against Skaven in melee, but they would have done a lot better if they were shooting. The army was just laid off. Yeah, it was just like it's a cheap retirement plan, because Gelt's into like the new school or the new school stuff, So in the old days, like the veterans would get resettled with plots of land. They'd be encouraged to like marry and have kids and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the new school version is that you just get them all killed, and you don't pay any of their loved ones anything.
And?
Okay, so does that mean Vlad's dead now, finally? Vamps, no. No vamps here. Vamps, no. Good, alright. Solved. Sylvania destroyed. Alright, cool. So we're done here. The war against the vampires is over.
Keep up! Out of the wilds!
Save my disaster battle. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. And instead I suicided my disaster battle. Should I... Said something like Go Trick vanishing every 30 turns after the first one. No, I think the first Go Trick vanishes after 30 turns, and after that, the rest of the Go Tricks last for, 183 turns. I think that's what somebody said how it works. Or maybe one goes away every 30 turns, I'm not sure. But yeah, I know one finishes after 30 turns. I'm not sure if the rest ever go away or if they go one every 30 turns or what.
Demon Slayer!
183 turns because it's 7 times 3. So it was 210 turns originally, I think. So yeah, in three more turns, I think the first one will disappear, and then I think that none of the others will ever disappear. I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, so should we put this at the tier 2? I don't know. I feel like we should probably just save our money. Yeah, because next turn this will be tier 3, and then we'll put a wizard college in here, and then and try and hopefully put a mage college in there as well. I mean, a priest. So can we get away with just having no army here? That's the question. I don't know if we can. Oh yes, Edna says, yeah, the one that started with Felix drops out after 30 turns, and then the rest all vanish at once the timer pops down to 0. Yeah. So we'll probably lose 1 in 3 turns, and the other 6 will stay around for 180 turns. But I'm not going to recruit any of them. I'm just going to leave them all in here. So it'll just be this one here that we're just going to have forever, basically. Or do you think that I should disband this one after 30 turns? I kind of like the idea of having Gotrek as my buddy for the rest of the campaign. And also it gives me no supply lines, which makes it quite a lot easier. But I mean, it's up to you. If you think I should get rid of Gotrek and have no Gotrek, then I'm open to that idea. If you guys think we should keep Gotrek around and be our epic legendary lord. Actually, that's a good call. Gotrek campaign. Gotrek Slayer campaign. So basically you do get Gotrek, do the Gotrek exploit, then just get rid of all the other Gotreks except for one, and then just play as Gotrek. He's your main legendary lord. That'd be cool. Like, he doesn't have any skills, but he's got like plus 30 melee attack and defense and 20% ward save and deadly onslaught. Those things are all pretty good. And he can still get traits. So he could get like regeneration. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Put his clones up as accountants and, Nah, I don't want to have all the clones out. I feel like that's a bit too cheesy. I think keep Gotrek, and I like the Slayer campaign. I was just trying to think if there's something we can do. I don't know. See, that's in Gotrek doesn't lead a band of Slayers though. He's not like Ungram like he's got his thing where he kind of leads a band of slayers, maybe. I don't know if it does in the lore, but you know, in the game anyway. Whereas I don't think. I mean, I guess there's been times when Gotrek's rocking around with like 3 slayers, but not like when he's got a whole army of them. Play Karak Kadrin and give him and Ungram both Slayer armies. Yeah, true, but he doesn't get the upkeep reduction, does he? Oh wait, no, actually, does Ungram have upkeep reduction on Slayers? Maybe he's just got. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's only got. Maybe he's only got like recruitment discount or something. Not sure. Anyway, let's just fucking hit it in turn and see what happens. But yeah, I'm kind of digging this Gotrek campaign thing now. But I don't know, I kind of think, I don't know, maybe Gotrek Empire campaign is more appropriate. Gotrek Wolfheart. Actually, yeah, Gotrek Wolfheart. That sounds pretty cool. Just like permanent Gotrek, but with Wolfheart's heroes and a bunch of other heroes. We have a full stack of heroes, and they'll just like role play around the place. It could be fun. Ungram has minus 25% upkeep on Slayer, so you're right. Oh, okay, yeah. Wolfheart has the hero group. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, so start off as Wolfheart. Use Wolfheart and Ungram to both take over. Yeah, so we use both Wolfheart and Ungram and Gotrek to take over, to do what you need to do in the Blustria, and then just like delete the Gotrek and then recruit a different Gotrek back over in Empire, and then start a like Empire campaign as Gotrek. I don't know. It's kind of the same as the Wolfheart campaign there, really, isn't it? Who else gets Gotrek? Does Britannia get Gotrek? Is it just dwarves and Empire that gets Gotrek, or does Britannia get them as well? I don't think I would dig it with Britannia though.
Gotrek Gurnison. Accepted. They commence. Gotrek Gurnison. A reckoning in blood. Time for some bloodletting. On the move.
So yeah, well, sorry that I got everyone's named units killed. If anyone wants to name some new units, then yeah, let me know. Alright, so we got our mage units. Yeah, we'll go mage and we'll go for another priest maybe. Actually, yeah, it's probably been 6 turns, so we can probably
By the comet.
Get money off everyone, right?
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar. I will.
True king, step forth. True friend of the Ungrund clan. If you say so.
I feel like I could have asked for more.
Welcome, my
Damn it.
countrymen. Very well.
Damn it. Everyone keeps saying yes straight away. It's like I should have asked for more. But then I know as soon as I go for more, I won't get it. No.
No. No!
Damn it. Those first couple I should have asked for more. Definitely.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Gotrek and Felix for Empire, Britannia, and Dwarves. Yeah, sure. It's almost pointless because Britannia has no supply. Yeah, it's not so much about the supply lines. It's more about just having the super powerful heroes straight away. Because your Gotreks will, like, you know, be like fully stacked. The Ibizrak 5 are in the game. They all just sit in the garrison. They're kind of in the game. Yeah. Kind of.
I'll ignore that. Not in my name. Affirmative? Yes? Welcome, my countrymen. We cannot. What? It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this Agreed?
Welcome, men of the Empire. Begone.
Who calls? It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day. No.
Yes. Approach as friend and make... No, sir. A weak order.
Maybe I should build some more trade goods. I don't know.
Welcome to my
I
throne.
kind of want to go to war with Karakadran or...
It is time. Hail to your Emperor, manlings.
Actually, I kind of want to take this stuff as well.
So, the Empire. Approach and make your offer. I refuse.
How come these guys had so much? Less 15 great power, our treaties. Okay. Fair enough.
Victorious! Earth alive! Giant Slayer! Civilization!
Alright. Pretty sure we should be able to reach there, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully.
Beyond me.
You play Vermintide 2 as well? And now I played Vermintide 2, but I haven't played it for a while.
Where's the ale?
Good game though. Oh yeah. Can't be taken by anything. Can fit literally anything, I've been told. I'm eager to find out if that's true. Alright, maybe we'll put some artillery in here. We need to get some artillery. YouTube doesn't care about false suspension. Says my ex-girlfriend left me. I'm so angry at her. Hey Graham Subworth. I'm sorry to hear about that. Did your girlfriend left you, man? That's pretty shit. Ah, was that meant to be? Was that wrong, chat? Demand Mordheim's return. Yes, that's what I'm demanding. See how look how well we've done with the Imperial Authority this time around. And pretty much the only reason I've gotten so well with that is just because the only reason we've done so well with that is because we went for the vamps pretty early. I think that turn 20 we'd already taken them out, and we kept giving back everything all the time, except for one time I didn't. So yeah, it's pretty good. Talking of ex-girlfriends, one of mine just had a baby. Makes me feel old. Just randomly venting. Okay, no worries. This is a safe space. As long as it's not political. Yeah. Ex-girlfriends. Sigh.
Is it time?
What the fuck's going on here? Even with the military presence, it's still -1. Public order is really fucked in this place. Oh, actually, I kind of want to build another priest place. Oh yeah, shit, we should be getting our priests going, shouldn't we? These are pretty shit ones. God damn it. Maybe we'll wait. Yeah, I'll put one more here.
Slayer.
I'll get rid of this and build the artillery there. But we'll wait for the moment. We've got the money anyway now, so we might as well wait. Yeah, we'll pop out some more warrior priests, get the growth up, and then it should be good. One campaign I had that return settlement dilemma show up once a turn, and I got like 30 Imperial Authority really quickly. Nice. Hey Graham, how was your anniversary the other day? Yeah, it was really good. We went to this really nice seafood restaurant, and Mrs. Mercy likes seafood. She particularly likes oysters, and so we had a dozen oysters to start, and we had a what's it called? No, aperitif. I think that's what you have before. You have like, yeah. So we had a couple of shots beforehand. So I thought that'll make, you know, get a little bit relaxed, you know, have a good time. And so yeah, just had like sweet shots, you know, like the type that girls like. And oh well, I mean, you know, I like them too, I guess. And then we had like 6 different dishes or something. We had like 2 mains and 4 entrees, I think. But we just sort of shared everything. So we had like oysters, calamari, fish and chips, fish tacos, can't remember. Oh yeah, fish chowder. Like, so it's like soup with like potato and fish and prawns and stuff in it. And can't remember. Anyway. And then the owner came out and gave us like half a shot each of this amaretto, which is like almond liqueur, which is really nice. Have you ever had those almond biscuits, almond finger biscuits from the supermarket? No, they sell them in the supermarket in Australia anyway. But yeah, they basically taste exactly like that. It's delicious. It's another sweet shot. So we really like that. So we ordered another shot of that as well. And then he recommended this cool little bar that's nearby that's called Boston Sub. And it's basically like a sandwich shop at the front, you know, like Boston Sub is in Boston sandwiches. So it's a sandwich shop, and you go in and there's like bread and salami and shit. And then, but then there's like a freezer, the door to the freezer, and you can just go into the freezer, and then out the back there's this like hidden like club in there where you can have drinks and cocktails and stuff. Amaretto and Coke taste like Dr. Pepper, pretty nice. Nice. Yeah, so anyway, we went to this little hidden bar behind the sandwich shop, which is cool. It's like this, you go, like the sandwich shop's all like white and stuff, like, yeah, like a food venue. And then you go in the back and it's all dark and it's all done like Pirates of the Caribbean style, and they have like, yeah, cocktails called zombies that they set on fire and shit. So yeah, so I think she had a really nice time, and, you know, it was good. No, it's not technically an illegal bar, but it's kind of like made out like it is, like it's secret. And it's kind of cool because none of the, like, we live in like a pretty, it's like a going out sort of area, like where, you know, people come from other suburbs to like go out there. So every Friday and Saturday there's just like hordes of people like getting drunk and shit, like right near our house. We live right near the main road. And so yeah, so it's not a rough area, but it's like, it's, you know, any area like that where there's like heaps of drunk people, there's always just shit going on all the time, you know. But yeah, anyways, this bar is not like that because none of the random drunk people that wander around fucking know that it's there because it looks like a sandwich bar, you know. So yeah, so it's kind of cool. It's really intimate. It's the sort of place you go like on a date or something. It's just like lots of little 2-person tables. It's not like you can't really take a big group in there or anything.
Never.
But anyway, yeah, it was cool.
Godric, journey son. Beast Slayer.
I feel like this fucking... If I go in here, I feel like they're going to attack it. Whereas I feel like if I just sit outside, they might not.
Godric,
I mean, I feel like if I just like sit here or
Where's the
something,
slaughter?
then they might not attack the settlement, because I really just want these buildings to build.
God.
I don't know how long we can get away with not having an army over here though, because our faction strength is going to be quite low right now. Faction strength 103C, so there's, you know, there's like all these factions that might want to take a piece of us, you know, whereas we should be, you know, around this area, which means only these factions would want to take a piece of us. So maybe, yeah, like Tilia might want to come for us because they're quite powerful. You like Brian the Blessed? I love Brian the Blessed. Although I don't think he's actually the right actor for the job. When I first heard like him doing the voice for Gotrek, I thought it was amazing. And now I kind of just think of Gotrek as sounding like Brian the Blessed, you know? But then somebody pointed out one time on Reddit or something that actually Gotrek's not like that. And then when I thought back, it's sort of like when you read a book and then you see the movie or you see a TV version of it, and the TV characters kind of supplant your original view. Like with Lord of the Rings, like, you know, like Gandalf just is, oh, I forgot the name of the actor now. Famous actor that plays Gandalf. But yeah, Ian McClellan. Yeah, so, you know, Gandalf just is Ian McKellen now, you know, like that's it. But that's not what he used to look like when I was 10, you know, when I first read the books. You know, and same with like Aragorn and stuff, you know. But now Aragorn's Aragorn, you know. So anyway, it's like that with Brian the Blessed. Like he is kind of Gotrek now, his voice. But when I think back to when I first read the books, like Gotrek's not like that. Gotrek's like this just terrifying dwarf, and he's like really just grim, you know. He's grim. His voice is like gravelly thunder, and he's just, you know, he's dour as fuck. He's a slayer, you know what I mean? He's not all like, oh, let's, you know. He's just like, you know, he's just like super pissed off all the time, and yeah, and he's just menacing. Like, I think he gets described a few times in the Gotrek books as just being like the largest, most terrifying, just like massive scars and muscle and just barely constrained violence. You know what I mean? Like he's just, you know what I mean? He's a monster. Like Gotrek's a monster, basically. He's not like, the way that he's depicted in this game isn't exactly the version of him that's in my mind's eye. There's other artists' representations of him, you know, and he's like just bursting with muscle and like scars and shit. He's got one eye missing, and yeah, that's the version of Gotrek that's in my mind, you know. Anyway, but yes, I do love Brian the Blessed. And I love his version of Gotrek, but it's not it's not lore friendly. And that's like the third time I've told that story on stream, so apologies for the people that have had to sit through it again, yet again. I feel like I'm not gonna keep this, but I don't have the money to replace it with anything useful yet, so I might as well just leave it. Yeah, alright, we're just in a bit of a regeneration phase. I'll go for one more turn. Book Gotrek beat some dock thugs to death with a frozen fish. Yeah, like that's the thing. Book Gotrek beats people to death. You know, like he's an angry man. He's not a like Brian the Blessed's like more like a gentle giant that makes everybody happy by him being around, you know, kind of thing. Supermarket by me sells Calvados. It's a French apple burgundy. Some of it's aged and silly money, but the basic stuff is really nice and drinkable. Worth trying if you see it. Oh, okay, French apple brandy. Yeah, I think Brian, are you calling him Brian the Blessed? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't, now that you say that, I'm thinking like, did I say that? Yeah, it kind of sounds like something I would say. Demand more time. We get these constantly now. What the fuck? All right, cool. Let's do it. All right, so this is, so Gotrek just disappeared, right?
Stand in the iron halls of my fathers.
With sword in hand, I follow. In
See
the
you
hope
guys.
that
Bye-bye.
I will live to finish
right.
my works.
Good. All right, see you, Gotrek. Bye. So yeah, so Gotrek went. but not our Gotrek.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Gotrek Garrison. Yeah, see, that one sounded alright, but some of them are a bit too... No, I mean, it's not like jarringly bad, but it's just like a bit too happy, you know what I mean? I feel like he should be a little bit meaner. Like, Gotrek's just not a friendly... You know what I mean? There's just nothing friendly about Gotrek.
Give him a rank.
I keep wanting to fight these battles, but it's just sort of almost just never worth it to fight it.
I am preserved for a greater doom. Follow my lead. Gotrek Gurnison.
But yeah, if we go in here now, we should only have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we only got 5 instead of 6 now. So that's cool.
Gurnison.
Oh, what's this? Is this Skaven or does somebody just sack it? Just like, yeah, I don't know. Before this stream's over, we've got to go and kill these elves as well. I changed the name of the first stream to remove the elf killing part because I didn't end up killing the elves, and I made this part like the killing the elves one. So we've definitely got to kill some elves this time. I kind of want to go for leadership just to make him like super leadershipy, but nah.
What do you require?
Gotrek's probably from Glasgow, yeah. Ian Ingram could do kill counts like Gimli and Legolas, yeah. Gotrek's voiced by Brian Blissett. He's from near Doncaster. Okay, cool. Alright, how's our Confederation coming along?
Ready.
Oh, so it just happened. No? Oh shit, we lost one somewhere. High Relations 2. Oh, what? I thought High Relations 3 was 150. Have I gone mad? Or maybe it doesn't kick in till the following turn? Because we would have only just hit 150 just now. So maybe it doesn't kick into the following turn. I mean, if they keep conquering shit, then I guess I'm cool with it. We can wait longer.
What do you require?
Yorkshire is grim. Haven't been there, but I believe you. I wonder if I should put another Reese place in here or just build balls maybe. Alright, so we haven't really got anyone else to be at war with anymore.
Senseless violence.
We could take out these dwarves or we could start saxoning these.
Gotrek Gurnison, out of the wilds.
Oh, there's another one of the other Gotrix has got +8 income from trade faction wide.
Gotrek, journey son.
Alright, so we'll get rid of that and we'll put the artillery in here next turn, and then we can start getting the guns happening. I need another coffee. Just put the jug up. Recruiting surplus. Yeah, we're probably going to be recruiting a fair bit soon, so maybe not within 5 turns, but Look, I don't know if I want Octomark. Octomark. The mask is considering its next move. I'd build walls, that's cockmonkey. Okay, yeah. See, I'm pretty sure Ostermark's not tier 4. If it is tier 4, I'm gonna be really pissed off. Nah, it's not. Cool. Yeah, I don't really want that. But the thing is, I think that just blocked Reichland from... Oh no, Reichland's still 9. Must be 175 for high relations. I kind of feel like it was 175, but I thought somebody told me it was 50, 100, 50, 150. It's 180. Alright, that's as far as we can go. We basically can't afford anymore. So hopefully we're gonna hit the plus. We're gonna hit the 9, hit the 10 next turn with Altdorf.
Gotrek, journey son.
What do you require?
Alright, cool.
Yes.
One more turn and we get wizards. Get some 25 gold short. That's pretty rough.
Yes, son of Sigmar. Sing battle hymns.
Alright, we'll see if we can get like 50 gold out of somebody. Reichland. I don't think it's been long enough yet.
For that is all I ever want.
You gotta wait 6 turns. Who did we not get any money out of last time?
Men of the Empire.
I think these guys already gave us money. Yep.
Sigma's will. It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire.
Man, I'm sure there was like a couple in here that still could give us money, but
and make your offer. A weak order. What?
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are one.
Anad, welcome, men of the Empire. No.
The Empire. Approach us, friend, and make your offer. Yes? Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
more land, more problems. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah. It probably doesn't really matter how long it takes to get Reichland.
All right.
It's just that Karl Franz might be leveled up badly, but I mean, honestly, I don't think it really matters so much.
You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now. Be gone.
Alright, it doesn't look like anyone wants to give us any money.
What we do for you on this farm?
At least not for nothing. I'm wondering if it's worth selling
does not to battle.
Selling something. Crooked Moon Muse gifts. Yeah, like let's sell a war with them.
What brings you before the heir of Lund? Aye.
Alright, cool. Then they'll probably send an army up at some point, but that's kind of cool. We can fight that.
Let us forge our faith.
Get some mortars. Get some mortars happening.
What do you require?
Right, so we can go check in a shitload of Pistoliers can take out one of these Skaven places. I'd like to start getting some Skaven happening here.
Born to die.
Let's get my coffee.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak. And another ambush incoming. Really? What? What's happening?
Who's ambushing me? Oh, oh, from these guys, right? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, let's go Imperial Authority because we've got shitloads of it. I am the law. I am the law. Judge Dredd Gotrek.
Slayer.
Cleanse the Empire. Field of faith.
Alright, finally, let's get some, oh yeah, we could do some Regal as well.
Let us forge our faith.
Okay, so...
Jade Wizard. Gotrek Gurnison.
You need fire?
This goes only cost 150. They're almost cheaper than just, they're almost cheap just to use as a unit.
The trees tell me much.
The Empire.
Yeah, to me going to the Skaven settlements. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what to do about that. So yeah, this whole gun line thing doesn't work super good against Skaven ambushes. And neither do Lobby mages. Yeah, if we can like bum rush both of them at the same time, if I build a second stack again, that would probably be pretty good. But
There is power within prayer.
yeah.
Onwards! Ready.
Garage. Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison.
I'm sure you get rid of this now and build a witch hunter maybe. Oh, I mean, we kind of...
Flame on.
Encampment could help with Skaven a bit. True. Actually, yeah, that's true. It would help with them a lot. Yeah, it could be alright, because we'll like attack them, take out their armies and stuff, and then we can get in camp. So like move right up into the territory, maybe move to like here in camp, so we're not at war with them. Then attack them, then retreat, in camp again. Oh, it doesn't really matter as long as we get the attack on them initially. It's just because before we were at war with them, before we came in, so they ambushed us. If we attack them, then it should be fine.
Fear no.
But yeah, I'll get some artillery and we'll get some more heroes and stuff. See how we go. We'll get Galley Boy back over there as well. So hopefully this turn we'll get... No, probably not this turn. Maybe next turn. Yeah, fuck. I knew these pricks were coming for us. Alright. Get to see if you're right and if this can hold off anything. We're gonna hold off this? I don't know. I don't know if we can hold off this. Looks pretty hectic. Yeah, damn it. I know. See? I never should have taken the defensive alliance with the dwarves. I can do it if I'm good. Alright. Well, I guess I better be good then. So what's the plan? How does this work? Yeah, see? What a good time for me to join. Yeah, that's right. We need you right now. It's the right time. I never know where to put the cannon. Sometimes I feel like putting the cannon over here could be good. You can like shoot down that way. Yeah, you kind of need to be in the middle so that you can defend the. What if putting the cannons like here would be good? Could they shoot? No, they can't shoot down there. Can they? Actually, I want to put the cannons here. Just fucking let rip. That could be interesting, actually. If you put like the cannons here, and then you put like this or something. See what happens. Just fucking blast away. Because I find the cannons don't do much because they can't really arc well over these walls and, you know, open the gate. Yeah. Damn alliances, they ruin alliances. Yeah, it's just, yeah, pretty crap. Hey, Kane. What's the, something like that. Just like, have it like, yeah. I don't know if that will actually work the way that I am imagining it's going to work, but, you know, what can you do? Something like that. The halberdiers will be shot at there, out here.
Elevate cannon!
You have to kind of put them like far enough forward that they'll actually stop the
crossbowman. I speak, you act.
I mean, if we have these guys like that. I mean, like, if you have them like outside there. Yeah, once they get in the walls, they'll be able to shoot us. They won't really be able to shoot from outside the walls very well, I don't think.
Armed and ready. Finding range, sir.
The greatsword's the best front line for Empire? Yeah. Yeah. Hey Kane, no, I'm with you there. I never bother finish campaigns either.
Crossbowman! By Ulrich's wrath!
Although to be fair, I probably would play them longer. It's just that I feel like people get really bored watching the campaigns after a while. Like they mainly just want to watch the starts of the campaigns. But I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know.
Our steeds are restless.
Yeah, no, I think it is like that. Most people only want to watch the start of the campaign. They don't really care about the rest of the campaign. Which is, you know, it's fair enough. I can dig it.
Send us out.
Staunch lines, spears, indeed.
By Ulrich's wrath. Yes, sir. Great
Yeah, there's
swords.
something like that. I don't know, I suppose I would probably normally keep these back here.
We are Sigmar's
So they
heirs.
don't get shot as much.
Your artillery, Graf. Mortar. We are
And then we'll pop
Sigmar's
like
heirs.
these guys there,
State troops ready.
these guys there. This one we don't really need anyone manning it, I don't think.
Ready.
Spears are the cheapo line holding infantry. True. Alright.
Crossbow ready, General. Mortar.
Interesting. We'll see how this works out. I wonder if this guy can like open the door, like, and stay in the side, sort
No
of.
lingering. Take position. Take the ground. Go.
How do I get
To
out?
battle. Halt. At speed. By Ulrich's wrath.
I wonder if these cannons are gonna shoot out the door.
Cannon.
I feel like they should. Fire cannons! Am I mortars shooting at my own fucking dudes? I feel like they are.
Now. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't misfire. We serve the Emperor. We are ready.
We got infantry up on the walls here. Alright, let's go.
Swordsman.
These guys are getting drilled. Oh shit, they got artillery right up here now. Fuck, I didn't think they'd be able to be getting that close. Yeah, I should have put mortar down the front.
Awaiting
Crap.
orders. For Heldenhammer. By Marina, listen. That's an order.
Cannons firing? Oh, the cannons are firing. I can't see where they're going, where they're shooting, but they're shooting somewhere.
Die, trace of the Empire! Yes, sir. Quickly. Moving now. Quick march. The Empire endures. To battle. Swordsman. No lingering. For the Warhammer.
She's getting a shit shot of her.
Hammer. Moving now.
Look at the door open. Oh no, it's not. That's not good.
Quick march. This one, march. Damn you, stop.
Sell it out, you reckon?
Taking position! Ready for war! Form a ring of steel! Cavalry ready!
Ah, he's getting fucked up. Alright, we might have to just give up on the door thing.
No lingering! Go! Detachments, move!
Actually, we keep shooting at the wrong shit all the time.
Moving! Moving now! Yes! Formation, march! Sigma guides us! Yes, sir! Shields up! To battle! Yes, sir! Our steeds are restless! Go! Ready for war!
Oh yeah. The cannons are fucking them up.
Crossbowmen! The Empire endures!
I want to see these cannons like blast the corner off this again.
Mortar!
Alright, cool.
Get them!
Yeah. Cannons. I like it. Alright, you need to get out of the battle. You.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Crossbowmen! Sigma calls! Now!
Can't hit anything.
Swordsman! For France! Ready for war! Ah! Yes, sir! Quickly! Mortar! By Gal Maras! Weapons at the ready! Sigma! At speed! Go!
Oh man. The spinning were inconvenient.
Northman! By Ulrich's Rock! Quickly! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Taking that position! Quick march! Mortar! For Skull Splitter! We are Sigma's heirs! Sigma preserve us!
Knights are losing against handgunners. Good work, Knights.
Send us out! Moving now! Go! Ready! Take the ground! Mortar! Understood! Crossbow ready, General! Attack! Halberdiers! Farina, guide our aim! Ready for war! Mortar! Fight for friends! Sigma! Great swords! Take the ground!
Nice.
We're waiting!
Done. Pity they didn't manage to fix the cavalry. Pity they didn't manage to fix the cavalry in Warhammer 3. In Warhammer 3 we need grape shot. They did kind of fix the cavalry from what I saw in the demo battle though. No longer permanently cav trap caused by fallen units standing up. because all of them supposedly get knocked back. They still get stuck and stop listening though, which is the bigger problem. Okay, I didn't really pick up any of that stuff about the cavalry really from watching the gameplay. So yeah, that's interesting. Have you tried the Warhammer 3 demo, Mercy? No, I didn't even know there was a Warhammer 3 demo. Cav's quite easy to fix, just add a collision damage and remove fall down immunity, and then that'll be good. They already have collision damage, you want to just add more collision damage and remove fall down immunity. What do you mean, cavalry being fall down immune? Or you mean enemies being fall down immune? I guess you mean enemies being fall down immune. Well, whoever said that the walls, the tier 3 forts are indestructible, sounds like you're pretty much correct. I kind of want the money. Yeah. Not actually collision damage, but rather the unit melee attack is a line. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, there is collision damage in the game, like when units hit each other, then that does damage. Regardless of their, like, it's not without an attack animation, just like smashing into each other. Pretty sure that does impact damage. I've talked about it a few times. Should implement different physics depending on which way the target is facing. Well, they sort of do. They have, like, whether it's braced or not. Oh, you mean if it's like braced and facing away, they're still... So does the unit that's braced and facing away still get the braced bonus? Oh, no, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure braced only get the brace bonus when they're facing front on. Collision damage only affects creatures of smaller size. Well, yeah, but I mean, cav charges, unless you mean charging cav into other cav. I'm pretty sure we were talking about cav infantry versus infantry. Do a lot more damage when charging the back of a unit though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you don't count as braced if you hit them in the back.
What do you want of me? Sigmar's will. The trees tell me. I call thee relics of power.
Shield of faith.
My quest is doom.
What do you require?
I?
Jade Wizard.
You don't count as braced if you've moved within within 70 seconds of being struck either. Well, I don't think you count as braced if you move. And, oh yeah, I know. Well, yeah, you don't count as braced if you're not braced. It takes a certain amount of time to brace. So you have to be stationary, and then after a while you'll see them like put their spears down or whatever. They do the animation to show that they're braced. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so if you're not braced, then you're not braced, yeah. Wonder if we could get more trade goods, if we need more trade goods. 6.60%, exporting 30%. Oh no, so we could actually, we're not even exporting everything.
Ready.
So Reckland's still 9. We're about to hit 175, so maybe 175 is when they're gonna get to, maybe it's 200. I don't know, I can't remember now. I'm sure there's a +3 relations bonus to fealty, but I just don't know how high you need to get the relations. Yeah, I thought it was like 175, but then I thought somebody told me it was 150. Yes, if they did, then I guess they were wrong.
Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison.
Yeah. How many Emperor? Okay. What's this one? Weapon Master. Yeah, so we can get rid of this guy and transfer him over there if we get a better one. Start building walls here, you reckon? Yeah, I guess that could be good. I mean, right now we don't have an army. Like, if somebody attacks this, even if we've got walls there, we aren't going to get there in time to save it, but we're just sort of like trying to depend on Fort Soul and just build as much as we can. But now that we've got the warrior priest going, if we can level them up and get like, you know, plus 200 growth on a stack, then you know, that'll be good. Hellstone Battery, so yeah, relatively soon, because now we've got warrior priests, we can start pumping growth wherever we want once we level them up. So yeah, should be pretty cool. Need to get to tier 4. No, we can build handgunners now. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Definitely dig some handgunners. Do we need much more money now? I don't think we really need money unless we want to build up Karakern. I don't know if I should bother building Karakern or not. I mean, I feel like it's kind of defensible. It's kind of close to Fildorf. If we're going to keep, if later on we're going to keep an army around here. I'm just not sure if I'm ready to do that yet. How until one turn? I'll pop Gelt out next turn, and then we'll start recruiting.
Require. Yes, son of Sigmar.
Yes, Hellstone Battery soon-ish. Oh yeah, I should have popped Gelt out, he could get more XP. Tax them. God damn it. When are we going to get our empire? I don't really want to have to, I don't really want to have to give up the prestige or the treasury, but I don't really want the greenskins to trash them either.
Mission accomplished.
Well, that was, I guess we got back actually, yeah, we got back a bit of that, didn't we? And we got a nice ancillary out of it too, so that was pretty good. Hey, I missed the last hours because I ended up driving to my old house to take a shower. Ah, okay. So you're still not fully set up in your new house yet? Yeah, it's been a pretty boring stream this time actually. Apologies guys. Been a lot of just consolidating, farming rebels, waiting, yeah, all that kind of stuff. Can anyone confirm for me what level of public order, what level of positive relations that you need to get the level 3 fealty from high relations? Like, I'm sure that you can get 3 high relations. I just don't know how high you have to get it. Maybe I'll pump another one in. I can afford another one now. I can afford 2 more. Okay, we're going all out. Hopefully this will finally get it. We just need to, I had it on 9 fealty for ages. We just need to tick it over one more time. Maybe 200.
Forge our faith.
Oh, I thought it was like 50, 150, 200. I thought it was like 50, 100, 150. It's 100, 150, 200. Right. That makes sense. Cool. All right. Well, that's, you know, at least we know what's going on.
The Empire. I am Karl Franz. Many call me Emperor.
That's expensive.
Yes.
277. Yeah, so we should hit that in like 2 turns. Hopefully. Yeah, we'll pop this up to level 3 and get a Witch Hunter. And we should be good.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Gairan whispers.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Moving would be wise. Flame on.
Well, no, Dionysus, this is definitely not 50 plus 50 starting at 50 because we've already gone past 150 and we haven't got the plus 3 yet. I agree that it is plus 3 max, but it's obviously not plus it's not 150 for plus 3 max because we already got to 150 and we haven't got it. It could be plus 75 per, but yeah, I feel like 200 is when we're going to hit it.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
It'll be either, so if it's 200, if it's 50, then it's 200. If it's 75, starting from 75, then it'll be 225.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
What do you require? Healing!
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Noble. Nice. Alright, we'll get rid of another one of these guys. So we'll keep Discipline, it's not bad. Regal, don't really need Regal. And Cunning is pretty good. Actually, Regal's not bad. Maybe,
The nation calls.
get rid of this Weapon Master one. He's giving us some good public order, but screw it. We want to just pump this to tier 4 as fast as possible.
And?
What do you require?
Went to get ice cream and got assaulted by my daughter's hamster. Jeez, that sounds sick. What is the fealty mechanic? The fealty mechanic is this thing. So with the Empire, you've got like a one for each of these provinces, and each one's got their fealty level. So you can see the total at the bottom. This guy's got 8 at the bottom right there. This guy is up to 3. This guy's up to 6. So when it gets up to 10, then they offer to join your faction. So these guys, Sterland, they're up to 10 now. They'll offer to join my faction, or maybe they already did off. I think they did offer already, and I rejected them. Then they've got to wait another 20 turns. These guys go out, they offered it, I rejected them. These guys offered it, I rejected it. So currently we're trying to get Carl Franz up to 10, and then as soon as he gets to 10, he'll offer to confederate with me. So yes, the fealty mechanic basically gets them to confederate with you. Also, you've got this Imperial Authority meter thing as well. So when your Imperial Authority is over 1 or more, you have a 5% chance each turn for each elector count to gain 1 Imperial Authority. So it'll slowly trend upwards on all of them at the same time. Plus gives you extra money and stuff. But yeah, that's there's a lot of there's a few other aspects to it. There's different dilemmas that'll pop up that'll affect it and stuff. But that's kind of like the gist of it. It's basically the way of getting confederations of the Empire.
Yes. Giant Slayer. Godtrek Gurnison.
I shall pull them from the earth.
Give him a rank. A reckoning in blood.
I got wrecked.
Dismiss the useless cattle. Time for some bloodletting. Garage! Godtrek Gurnison. Civilization.
There is power within prayer.
Okay, good noble. Like, does anyone else like to get a noble of each color? Like, well, I like my first priority is to try to get a red noble. But then after I've got a red one, I tend to always get lots of jade ones for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, after I've gotten one fire wizard, I try to get like one of each color.
I await to advise.
What do you want of me?
Prophecy in the sky.
Look, we still have to Vampiria after so long. It's hard to cleanse. Yeah, it's well, originally they'd kind of conquered up to here, so I thought I was going to go around there and take them out, you know. But then, yeah, that didn't work. And then I kind of also got set back because I sent Gelt up to to fight House of Festus Spike, but I put him in Force March, and he got ganked, and I fought the battle quite badly as well, and just got wiped out. So yeah, it was pretty bad. It was a sexual assault. Yes, these Skaven ravished me. My streaming setup is working properly. Tested it today. I'd love a co-op to kick off my streaming session if that works for you. Yeah, definitely. Total 100%. What faction should we play? Could you change his first name in David? What? What are you talking about, Jesus? You having a conversation with somebody else or what? Is this relevant to something I was doing a while ago and I wasn't paying attention? Sorry. I'll be releasing a streaming schedule tomorrow on my channel with different types of streams per day. I'm flexible as to when and how, late, and what would be content-wise, etc. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I usually like to do my co-ops during the week. So it'd be like 4 AM my time. And yeah, I usually have like 1 or 2 days off during the week, but I'm flexible on which days that is. So yeah, so basically any day, any weekday, 4 AM my time. What are you? Which time zone are you in? 4 AM my time is 8 PM Central European Standard Time or 1 PM Central Daylight Time. GMT +1. So that would be 7 PM. So we have 4 AM my time is 7 PM your time. And then I'd be available to stream for about 4 hours or maybe 4.5-ish. All right, that's lovely. Vampirates. Yeah, I can maybe do vampirates. Not my, yeah, it's not my favorite faction, but yeah. Norscan pirates was was thinking about it. I mean, it's kind of stupid, but I don't know if you like, yeah, okay, well, we'll talk about it later. But yeah, my stupid idea that I was going to say was like Throg and Wolfric, and both of us migrate. So we just like fuck around here for like 5 or 10 turns, get a stack each, then migrate down here, smash Bretonia, then like ransack our way all through Bretonia, because we'll have 2 armies, so nothing will be able to stop us. We'll just rampage our way all the way through down here, and then we settle in Sartosa area, and we become the new pirates of the Caribbean, Viking pirates of the Caribbean. So like I'll take Sartosa and you take like Scavenblight or something, and we'll like, you know, and you have like Scavenblight and Estalia, and I'll have Tilia and Sartosa or whatever, you know, and then this is gonna be our pirate empire, and we'll just go around like farming sea treasures, and I don't know. That was just like a random idea that I had, but I thought it'd be pretty fun, like especially for like a one-off, you know, 1 or 2 off stream. I reckon it could be pretty cool. Just lots of berserkers. It'd be fun too because it'll be like melee focused, so it'd be good to have like heaps of micro, lots of little units going everywhere and stuff. Alright, so now we've got all the warrior priests over in one place. They can start just pumping up the growth. Can't make it back in here to get more growth, unfortunately. Oh, check out these guys, they're all level 3. I didn't realize that. Does he go to level 3? Oh, it doesn't say if he's level 3. But the other ones, it says they're level 3. I should be able to put their experience on something. I was going to pop out Gelt, 275 Val.
Let us begin. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Get some artillery. Alright, now shit's happening. We're gonna recruit some shit. We're gonna start like doing some damage. Do some damage around here.
Move. Follow the flame.
Up in this wench.
You need fire. Ready.
Artillery is especially good because there's 2 techs and 2 capitals for Norska. Yeah, true. Actually, that's a problem though. We need to like share those capitals to get the technologies. I suppose we can always like, you know, we can work it out. We can like abandon them or something. We probably won't get that far anyway, but I don't think we'll really need those technologies anyway because we'll be quite rich probably from the sea treasures and from the sea treasures, and we'll have no supply lines, so we can have like multiple armies of berserkers and stuff like that. I mean, it's you know, Norska's not the easiest faction, so it'll still be dangerous and fun, I think, but yeah, I think it'll be pretty viable, you know, hopefully.
Gotrek Gurnison. Why not? Where's the slaughter?
You need fire?
Ready! That is fortuitous. What is your wish?
I serve no master. What do you require?
What? By the comet.
Garage! I've not got all day.
Cleanse the Empire. Healing.
And so at most they've got 1 army in there, right? 19. Yeah, they could have 18 units in there. So yeah, we should be able to smash this soon.
Gotrek,
You know, it's going to take like 2 turns to get over there without taking attrition.
It is time. I am ready.
All right, let's see some guns. Guns of the Empire. It's all happening, boys. Yeah, I think we can just save our money at the moment. Right, what's going on with the Reichland?
Is it time?
Reichland's 186. All right, so it wasn't 175.
Gotrek Gurnison.
All right, we've got a fire
What do
mage.
you want of me?
No fire mage.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Norskinski migration campaign, becoming the raider of the new world. Yeah, well, I mean, we could always just keep going, hey? There's no need to stop, I guess. We just conquer all this. Well, the Norskins kind of, that's their thing, is conquering all this, you know, conquering all the coastal settlements. So yeah, we can kind of figure out where the most coastal stuff is. Bretonia is quite good. Like, there's a lot of coastal settlements there. So we could potentially, you know, own quite a bit of real estate. So starting here, there's like 1 there, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's like 5 in Bretonia. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 10 just up to here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, there's like 15. There's 15 ports just in this region here. It's kind of cool. Yeah, although it does have a few, but it's like they're mostly on the outside. It's, yes, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 on the outside. And then there's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 on the inside. Yeah, there's only 3 on there's 3 on the inside and like 9 on the outside. So that's still like 12 though, in a relatively condensed area. But I feel like Ulthuan's a bit too, I don't know, it's a bit too obvious or something, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like this little area down here, this is like, it's Sartosa. This is like the pirate coast. Look at that. Look at that. It says it right there. Pirate coast. This is where we're born to be. And there's also, or if we don't worry about Bretonia, if you just kind of like have this, like, so like this coast here, there's a couple of, there's not that many, but there's like 2 or 3 ports here. And then, yeah, like I said, there's like 5 ports in there and there's 5 ports in here. So just between this area here, we'd have like 13 ports or something. Lustria Bowl, yeah. I wonder, the other thing you could go for is like most capitals. So, you know, like, so there's 1 capital there for Empire, there's 1 there for Kislev. So they're not too close together. Oh, do the forests count as capitals, or is it only Athol Loren that's the only one that counts as capitals for the Norska? But yeah, so you got Empire, Kislev, and Vampires. So there's like 3 in this area. Here you've got Bretonia. Do these count as does Tilia, Estalia, and Border Princes all have their own capital as far as Norska is concerned, or is all 3 of those considered to be one nation, or what's going on? Larkaronda's the slavery capital. Yeah, I feel like that's not. Yeah, I mean, I guess Albion's pretty cool. Whatever. It's not like that. It's not far enough away from Norska though to be like really crazy. I think they're all capitals, right? Oh, okay. So you reckon Estalia, Maragliano, and wait, which one's the capital of Border Princes? Is it this one up here, or is it like one of these? Myrmidons? Maybe Myrmidons is the capital of Border Princes. I'm not sure, because they've got that capital there, and then they've got Akendorf up here. I'm not sure which one's the faction capital. Neither one of them has got like a 10 slot or anything. No restarts. Just yeah, going a bit slow. Just, you know, pondering our plans. I'm kind of getting a bit sad now because I feel like this campaign's, I don't know, it's not like it's petering out, but it's like it's shifted down a gear. It's like it's more like slow and deliberate. It's not so like dangerous anymore, and so I feel like it's kind of like not as exciting for people. But it's sort of at the same time, it's like it's just getting good in a way. It's just getting like comfortable. It's like, yeah, now I'm gonna get on my wizards. I'm gonna get on my artillery. It's gonna be fantastic. So yeah, I kind of wanted to have a shorter stream today and get some sleep and work on some videos, but at the same time I kind of feel like after today's stream there's probably not going to be any more. I'm recruiting them now. The first gunners are coming, and some more big guns. But yeah, I kind of feel like after today there's probably not going to be too much more interest in this campaign. So it's like I kind of want to play a bit of it today so I can just get some action.
All right. It is good.
Avalanche's been like such a tight ass. They just won't trade with me the whole time. Dicks.
Godric Gurnison.
I serve no master.
Gainvale counts as the capital for Norscan systems. That one's Gainvale in Avalon. Is that the one? Oh, bro. Oh, bro. That was my fucking Saxony, bro. What a dick. Fucking Avaland. They won't trade with me. They fucking wreck my Saxony. Wankers. I wonder if it's because I sent this agent and discovered it that it that let them destroy it. Or I wonder if maybe they already knew it was there. Not really sure.
The heavens guide us.
Godric Gurnison.
Discipline. I'll get another discipline one. Maybe I should ditch one of my other 4042 or 6. So straight away it goes up. That's good.
Godric Gurnison.
Ready to burn them.
Now, I wonder if we get rid of, like, this one, so we go... Oh, actually, that's kind of useful, I guess.
The Empire!
Imperial. Alright, so this guy's useless, right? He's got 2 points in boost income only. So the province is boosted by 6%. Oh no, plus he's got a base 3%. So it's like 9% altogether. So yeah, I'm just wondering if that's like more than his base cost of him. So if I like get rid of him altogether. So we're at 4722.
Flame on.
Oh yeah. So even with no traits, they're worth 70 gold more than their own cost. They'll be worth slightly more if you put them in the army, but it's not. It's like 10 gold or something. It's not a big deal. Oh yeah, it'd be good to get a light mage maybe.
I serve no master.
Godric
Alright.
Gurnison.
So it looks like our our Saxony's ruined.
Let us begin.
More guns.
Yes? Surely an agreement will be reached.
Not likely.
Who calls? Greetings from Sigmar.
Yes.
Damn it. I always think I should have asked for more.
We should stand together.
Damn it. I probably should get asked for more.
Okay.
Damn it. Should ask for more.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer. Not in my name. A fool's action.
What?
Greetings, stranger.
I will not obey. A weak order.
Onward. Hail to your emperor, manlings.
No.
The Empire.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Yes.
I was about to give up before I got to that one.
Welcome, my countrymen.
Empire's blessing. Yes, so.
Approach us, friend, and make your
We
offer.
cannot.
What? Welcome, my countrymen.
I don't agree.
Alright, I think we're done. Now I can get out of the handgun. That. Yeah, it's fine.
Son of Gurney. Out of the wilds.
Ready to burn them. The rights are spoken.
Oh, actually, yeah, it costs a lot more money to have him over there, doesn't it?
I am a soul keeper.
Call from the heavens. Moving would be wise.
The Empire.
Step to it.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. I walk this earth.
Pick up the pace!
Who calls?
Not mistaken, yeah, blah, blah, I think another Noska campaign. Hey Deputy, yeah, thinking about a co-op because the John's starting his starting to stream. He's gonna do John's starting yeah. Fuck. The John is starting his YouTube channel. He started his YouTube channel a while ago, but he's like hadn't had time to like really put time into it to, you know, put out videos and stream and stuff like that. So yeah, he's gonna start streaming, and we're gonna help him out by doing a bit of a co-op, and yeah, that's what's happening.
Flame on.
So we'll have to, yeah, once we figure out what day it is, we'll have to like try to promote it a little bit, and then we'll get John some subscribers and some exposure. Unfortunately, I don't have, you know, I don't quite have the pool of like Legend of Total War or someone like that. But I'm sure that he'll give you some hosts, and that'll probably actually help you. You know, if you get a good host. If you get a good host from Legend, that'll probably help you a lot more than the co-op from me will. But I'd still like to do a co-op with you anyway, just as a, you know, welcome to the community and all that.
I serve no master.
All right. We're getting our guns. I kind of want to build a barracks somewhere just so I can get a couple of. Captains, but it's probably a waste because I'm sure that he's going to have at least one barracks in here. So, you know, I feel like we're going to get attacked by somebody soon. You're pretty much fully recovered. Just only got a slight bit of health off some of the swordsmen and stuff. So that's cool. But yeah, I reckon we did a test today, went perfectly, all good to go. Okay, awesome. I'm just in it for the funds, but any support is appreciated. Oh well, yeah, well I think you just need to get like you just need to get to the point where you have like 5 or 10 people who regularly show up to your streams. And I think that you'll just have that straight away. Not this again. Jesus. We just did this. This is epic. Yeah, you just need like 5 or 10 like active people that will come and chat with you and stuff like that. And I think that you'll just have that automatically because, you know what I mean? Like you know, like Woody Chopper, Nurgle, you know, a bunch of the people that frequent, you know, like Benji will probably check you out. I don't know. There's probably like a bunch of people that are regulars to this stream that would just go and, you know, go and watch you automatically, you know. So, yeah, just auto, it'll be fine. I had 4 visitors today in an hour doing a modding stream. Should be sweet. Oh, that's cool. Actually, yeah, that's kind of cool when you're like kind of doing something and you don't really even care if anyone's like, it's different when you're doing a stream specifically as a stream, like, you know, I mean, like I'm like this stream is like specifically for viewers to watch me play the game. You know what I mean? Like if no one came at all, I'd be kind of a bit sad, you know. But like it's kind of cool as well when you're just doing something on your own. Like I've had some streams where, like when I was doing my White Lions, where I knew no one really wanted to watch it, but I had to do it anyway because I had to get it ready to make the video to send to Legend. So you know, I had a bunch of streams where I was, should we do the same thing again? That was pretty fun last time. I just like just blowing the shit out of stuff with all these cannons, just like wrecking shop on people. It's good. The only thing I might do differently this time is I'll put the mortars down here so that they can blow up their mortars like straight away. Here. No. I'll put them back a little bit. They might, yeah, they're probably gonna get shot by archers, which is a bit shit, but I mean, maybe it'll be alright. Is she acting slow? No, it seems alright. You should be more accurate up to it. Yeah, true. But I don't think they can shoot this close, so we're going to have a bit of a, like, weird period where they're not going to be accurate. They're not going to be able to, they'll have to move around and shit. I don't know. Hopefully we're right. But yeah, if we can take out their mortars, like, that would mean we'll take a lot less damage overall. We should be pretty good. The opponent doesn't have any archer crossbowmen. No, any? Yeah, they do. They've got like 1, 2. They've got 2 units of archers. I'm wondering if we should put some archers on the walls. Not many, yeah. Yeah, well, I just wonder if we put some archers on the walls and just like shoot at them as they come in. No, we don't need to do that, do we? Should be cool. Our mortars should wreck them. I think.
Finding range, sir. We are Sigmar's heirs. Crossbowmen!
Yeah, something like that. And then we'll do our these guys.
Halberdiers! Ready for war!
Alright, I think this should be pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep the greatswords back in reserve so they don't take too much damage. The swordsman, we will. I don't know, did that swordsman thing work last time? Yeah, it kind of worked. Okay, well, whatever. Put these guys here and let's get this here. Actually, I'll put these guys here. Actually, maybe I'll put 1 unit of archers. Might just put 1 unit of archers here because they'll they shouldn't take too much damage and they might do a bit of damage, so it'll be cool. All right, I think we're pretty happy with this.
Cavalry ready.
Cavalry. No, I want my cavalry actually.
Sir!
So they can hide in there. Maybe they should stick behind here and draw out some mortar fire into this building.
We await your orders!
Right hand tower is useless. Well, it's gonna get like a few shots into these guys. Like the swordsmen aren't doing anything else than anything anyway, so. Oh, where's this guy? I forgot. Rip somewhere. Yeah, so I figure it's gonna get like a couple of shots into these dudes, whatever. Not great, but. Yeah, so these guys are getting wrecked a bit by these archers. Actually, yes, maybe that was. That's fine. They got shields, so. Yeah, we take out that mortar fast, then that will be pretty good, I think. Should be about to break, surely.
Swordsman! Take the ground!
Oh shit, I didn't put these guys on, didn't put these guys on,
At speed! The Empire endure!
Alright, so he's holding the gate for the moment.
Ranged weapons ready! Formation march!
Some gate damage.
Mortar! Missile infantry! Halberdiers! Form a ring of steel! Mortar! Sir!
Right. Yeah, I don't know if I should like shoot at the walls or not, because like that might damage. Does it damage the walls if I shoot them with the mortars? Yeah, it would, obviously. Yeah. So I don't want to have the wall damaged. But then again, I mean, it's probably not going to really do much.
Loaded, sir! By God, Mortars! We are Sigmar's heirs! Formation, march! Fire! Now! General!
Yeah, nice. That wrecked him.
Steady, men! Moving now! We are Sigma's heirs! No lingering! We obey. Our orders! Go! For the Emperor! Formation march!
Oh shit, he's getting fucked up. Alright, he needs to get out of there.
The Heldenhammer! At speed! For the Emperor! Sword
No, it's broken. It's done for.
Strike them down! Taking position!
What if he dies? If like he still like recovers, or if like
Crossbowmen! We are Sigmar's heirs! Hold! Charge! Swordsman! Cavalry ready! We serve the Emperor! Like Galmarak!
bit of a mess.
Missiles at the ready! Mortar! Moving out, sir! On our way! Yes, General! Moving now! Take the ground!
Okay.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Our steeds are restless! Taking position! Crossbows ready, General! No lingering! Sigma calls! Moving now! Get them! Awaiting orders! For Heldenhammer! Attack the men! Send us out! Yes, sir, quickly! Take the ground! Get them! For blood! By Ulrich's wrath! Yes, my lord! Great cannon! Yes,
Oh, the great
my
cannon
lord!
fell off their guns.
Sigma, preserve us! Crossbowmen! Ah! Sigma, preserve us! At speed! We serve France!
I feel like they should be like nearly dead now, surely.
Sigma calls! Formation! Mortar! Attack! Great swords! Yes, General! Charge! For Skull Splitter! For Heldenhammer! Go! At speed! Yes, sir!
Blood for the blood god. Indeed. Pretty bloody affair.
Ready! Take the ground!
They're pretty much wrecked.
Elevate cannon! Four! Yes, sir! Sigma calls!
Shit, we're nearly out of ammo.
Conditions acceptable! Attack! Command artillery! Understood! Halberdiers! Take position! Prepare for combat! Send it out! Missiles at the ready! Ready ammunition! The Heldenhammer! As long as we outnumber them, we will hold!
There's like 6 guys trying to run the cannons.
Our steeds are restless! Mortar! We obey! Ready for war! Moving now! Swords! Ready for war! Conditions acceptable! To battle! Halberdiers! Now! Halberdiers! Target and fire! Mortar! Charge! Charge! Halberdiers! 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 The Empire endures!
Alright. Fun fact, flying units have the same flying speed regardless of whether their running is toggled on or not, but they may get tired after running for a while. That is true. And also, if they're in running mode, they don't get staggered as much, or at all, maybe. Yeah, I think they're immune to stagger when they're in running mode. When they're not in running mode, they're not immune to stagger, but they lose less energy, but they don't go as fast. So yeah, you want to like not run your tired units until they get into range of missiles. Then you want to run them and charge in, so they don't get fucking stuck there, getting the shit shot out of them. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they don't get immune, but I'm pretty sure they get less stagger if they're in running mode. That's what I heard. Well, you're still right. The fort can't be taken. And Tillia just keeps giving me money all the time whenever they attack it. We took more casualties this time though, and we took a lot of damage on this cannon, these great cannons. Quite a lot of these guys are getting pretty leveled up though as well. Like, yeah, getting some experience. I don't know if I want to take the money or the replenishment this time. I want to take the replenishment. Players recall it says to the enemy speed and mass versus speed, mass versus there. So what are you saying, Edenose? You reckon that like the bullets have like a mass, and if the guys moving fast enough, then they're more resistant to projectile speeds or something? Yeah, I don't know about that, anyways. I mean, I get what you're saying, but they don't. But the thing is that the flying entities don't go any faster when they're running; they go the same speed. But I'm pretty sure that I've heard somewhere that the no, you don't get what I'm saying. I'm not saying the bullets do or do not have mass. I'm saying that the flying units go the same speed regardless of whether they're on running or walking. They still move at the same speed, but yeah, but I think they get stunned less or get staggered less. All right, Bloodlust, yeah. Yeah, we don't really want that, but whatever. In the air, we're talking about flying units, everyone. Saying flying units when they're running go the same speed, but they don't get staggered as much. I don't know. I can't find a source for it, but I've heard that is the case.
I serve no master.
We're making 4-3-31. Delete this guy. Hire a new guy.
Ready to burn them.
And I'm making 4-5-44. Boom, much better. Alright, so I think all of our mages are now noble. No, this guy's not noble. Alright, we can get rid of. I want some like different colored battle wizards. The same. Alright, I'll get rid of. Oh.
The nation calls. What do you want of me?
Let us begin.
We still haven't gotten the Reichland Finner. No, 198. Well, if it's 200, then we should definitely get it next turn. Hopefully.
All right. By Sigmar's
Finally.
will.
Hopefully. Alright, so we need to get over there to attack Drakkar.
The Empire.
These guys will
Come then.
not give us
Only
military
Sigmar's
access.
God Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
Ready to burn them. By the comet.
I am a soul keeper.
I await to advise. Moving would be wise.
What do you want of me?
The trees tell me much.
I fear for your soul.
Alright.
Wind of Shaman, I will.
What do we want now? So we want like more mortars maybe? Just like lots of guns. That's what it's all about. All about the guns, bro.
It is time.
Guns. Lots of guns. That's right. Yeah, is there like, I don't know, would there be something in the game files you could find to confirm? Probably not easily, hey? Yeah, I don't have any flying units, so we can't really check it.
What brings you here? Yes?
Fight! If you're going to fight!
Yeah, I guess we're just, like, yeah, we're just like, after this turn of recruitment, we'll just get all our shit, run over here, smash Drakkar, and that'll be it. We'll be done. Hopefully. Oh, this is gonna rebel. Oh, well, I guess we'll just stop taxing it. Actioned. Maybe I'll build a public order building here. I'm checking to see if putting flying units in running mode makes them more resistant to staggering or stunning. I'm pretty sure that the same time that we got told that they didn't get increased in speed was when we got told that they got, you know, less stunning. I feel like it was like an official CA thing. God damn it. No, so it's not 200s even. Oh, maybe it is 225. I'm sure it was like 150 before. I'm not sure, obviously, at all, but I thought it was definitely 150, but it's not.
What do you require?
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Let us forge our faith.
And it's Gotrek. Sounds like Russia. You can't in level 1, true? What? Not sure what that means.
And? Accepted.
Hey Anthony, how you going, man? Yeah, we're just about to kill Dryka, and then we will have achieved everything that we've set out to do for this campaign. Well, sorry, for this session. Probably would have liked to have done a bit more, but that's all we were hoping to get done for this session.
Follow me.
Alright.
I serve no master. Sigmar's will.
Why can't he join the party?
Do not waste my potential.
Summon speed.
Call from the heavens. Bring forth items of power.
Come forth.
Yes, the red wind blows.
Ready.
Surge. No, get another life wizard. Noble life wizard. That's alright. I mean, yeah,
What do you want of me?
we just won't have a light wizard. It's alright.
The nation calls. Pick up the pace.
Jade Wizard.
How many Gotreks today? Just one Gotrek today. We're just gonna have one permanent Gotrek. He's like the Gotrek. Isn't it a public order building in level 1 settlement? You can't in level 1, true? Oh, right, yes. No, you're right. We can't build level 1. I can't build public order in level 1. Damn. I think... Yeah, if we level it up, then it will actually build us... We'll get +1 level. We'll get +1 public order just from leveling it up. And then we can build the public order building if it hasn't rebelled by then. Really want to fucking Confederate Reichland Shit out of me.
Time?
What?
Jade Wizard. It is best to move. I am in ascent.
Alright, Draco, we're coming for you. 12 military prisons, alright. I wonder if we'll actually be able to beat it with this army. It's a pretty bad army. It's just all like Lobi mages and guns. We're gonna have to checkerboard. We're gonna have to checkerboard like a mofo. We'll have to have a checkerboard like 8 rows deep. Just an actual checkerboard like a square. Land. Reichland! Finally, they've joined the fold. Alright, Reichland, join us. Borkmar's wounded. Alright. We tried to archer spam rush the lizards with Wolfheart and got demolished. Oh. Did you have Gotrek?
Very well, I will do this.
It looks like we could make it this direction. Yeah, we could. Alright, cool. So he can make it. Gotrek can't.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
But he can make it, like, into range.
Where's the slaughter?
And we can get some vision.
Follow my lead.
I don't know, maybe we shouldn't attack him straight away.
I am the
Maybe we should
supreme
think about this for a bit.
Move. Yes, that will do.
Many militia, much wow.
Axe is for limbs.
There are many militia, that's true, and there is much wow. Ooh, woo. We should have taken the we should have taken some extra regiments of renown now. That's right. Actually, we can see, there we go, another wizard. We can send him in. And another warrior priest. He can come as well. 17. Oh, we can put the whole gang can come in. Another mage as well.
Onwards. I walk this earth.
Alright. I think we're ready. We're ready to go to war with Striker. What's she got? Holy shit, she's got some hectic stuff. What's the garrison like? I don't know, I feel like it's doable. I feel it'll be such army very battle. Troll simps with my OnlyFans. Alright, let's look over our glorious domain. Karaberg. Did you get that? That was nice. So this we can just sell. Just straight up sell that. Oh, we can hire witch hunters. Have they already got witch hunters? Because I was trying to build the public order building specifically so I can hire witch hunters, but if necessary. Oh no, here he is. Yeah, he's got a witch hunter already. What level is he? Confident. Confident's kind of a shit trait for a witch hunter. It's not, you know, terrible. Yeah, no, I'll keep it because confidence are good. But if we want to have a witch hunter in Gelt's army, then then confidence pretty good trait. Confident or like tough would be good too, I guess.
What does the Emperor bid?
Oh, we got two. That's a bad trait. But 2 witch hunters is good. 2 witch hunters is better than 1.
Huntsman General.
Alright, well, I don't think we want this army roaming around over here. Let's just see if there's any diplomacy that we can do while we've got a big army.
Yes. It is good to see fellows. A weak order.
Ready.
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
Can't think of anything else I really want to do. Yeah, it's fine, I think. Alright, so we'll get rid of these guys, because these guys cost 455 gold. Fucking steam tank right there. It's ridiculous.
Where next?
This guy is not a noble wizard. So pitch him. This guy is not a regal or a noble. Oh, do we need to send anyone anywhere stupid? Do we need to send somebody down to like Myrmidio later on or something? Hey Marcus. Yeah, you're pretty late. We're about 6 hours into the stream now. Probably kind of wrap it up soon. I just want to kill some wood elves first.
Calls.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure is there a quest to go to like down here somewhere? I don't know, I feel like there is. I'm just going to go with my gut and send a guy down there just in case.
To untamed lands.
Alright, boom, we get that. Now we're back in the positives again. Alright, we got a wizard here. He's perceptive. We don't want that trait. It's useless. And we got a captain here with perceptive. Also useless.
The elector counts.
Okay, there's KF. There's another witch hunter. We can send this one back up here.
Tools of judgment ready. I command here.
Nah, perceptive's no good. Okay, so you got Beast Slayer, the Shroon Fang, and the Silver Seal. Barded Horse. I don't know if he wants to be on a Barded Horse or not. We'll switch him out with this guy for now.
I serve Sigma.
Well, this Reichsguard are kind of hot, but I mean, we wouldn't really use them. They wouldn't be very good.
Show me the accused.
No summon the Electrocounts. We will summon the Electrocounts, but we can't afford it quite yet. We need to wait till it's financially viable to summon the Electrocounts. Yeah, no, we don't really want that. Tough, aggressive. Magician. Yeah, no, we don't really need any of those traits. I mean, I guess tough would be better with them, wouldn't it? Tough. Yeah, I've got a shit trait on that other guy. Wait up. So is this one of the bad trait? No, confidence not bad, but this other guy. It's got tactician.
Tools of judgment.
Which, yeah, I don't want that.
Ready.
Excuse me. Guns, bombs, and Sigma. Indeed. Verily. Alright, this guy can go down and discover whatever it is that we need to discover down here. Did friends at 225 or did you get a dilemma? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 225. No, we didn't get a dilemma. He just hit 10. I didn't actually check it though. I probably could, if I backed up my save right now, because I think I haven't done it. I don't think I've saved it since the dilemma happened. I can't go back to that save game because then I won't get the dilemma anymore. But and it'll stuff me up because then I won't, I'll miss out on the dilemma. But yeah, I could always load that later on and check it if we really want to. All right, so we've got just 2 armies. We've got a bunch of heroes.
It is time.
Excuse me. I'm intentionally not like having more coffees because I'm trying to wind down now. I just want to have this final climactic battle against the Wood Elves. Paragon. I guess growth. We got a public order, don't we? We could go to public order. No, I'll just go for growth. It's fine. Tier 2 barracks is no good to me. Montfort. Yeah, it's whatever. Alright. The Reichland. So, I don't think we don't want any demigryphs because we're not. That's like, demigryphs are like a symbol of the old school, the old fashioned mysticism, knights and stuff. We're all about technology, science, bombs. We could keep an armory maybe. Grunberg. I think Grunberg could do with some walls, probably. Yeah, pretty much everything could do with some walls. Eelheart. Hellstorm time. Nearly. We need to kill these guys, level up all our warrior priests so we get heaps of growth. Take said warrior priests back down here, pile them up in here, and then get this to tier 4. You spend when you infinitely if it's prestige as soon as you unlock it, but locks the ability forever. What? Oh yeah, not sure how many people know, but after you get all of the Elector capitals, you get an ability called Summon the Elector Counts appears. You can be used to instantly refresh the pool. What pool? The red unit pool, you mean? Yep. Let's track off foot. No. See, I want a regal Empire captain so that I can use him to buff public order.
Ulrich, step forth, true friend of the Ungrown clan.
Sigmas, come then. Only so be it.
Like elves, trees compel me to take an axe to them.
Like elves and trees compel me to take an axe to them. That's pretty good.
You need fire?
Right, we've got a lot of fire mages now.
Gotrek, Gurnisak.
Alright, feeling pretty good about it. Pretty good about it all. We go for growth. Now we got Helmgut level 3 as well, so that's pretty solid. I don't know if we should abandon this. What's the income on it? 1,000. Pretty solid. Caravan's not doing much for us though. What? I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired, guys. I might have to call it. I know. I'd like to have this. I'd like to have the final. I'd like to have the final climactic battle, but yeah, I don't know. I might have to call it. Maybe we can have the final climactic battle tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, I might have a nap now. Try and do some video. If I don't finish it, I'll either have tomorrow off or I'll stream tomorrow and have the next day off. So yeah, I mean, ideally I'll probably aim to have tomorrow off. I mean, I'll probably aim to work tomorrow, to stream tomorrow, and then have the next day off. But I'll see how the video is going. If I feel like I want to try and finish it tomorrow, then I might have the day off. But anyway, I'll schedule the next stream if I'm going to do it.
Lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is.
Alright, so finances are great. We've got fully decked out Reichland up to, tier 4 already with everything really maxed out. Need to replace a few buildings there and stuff. We're just about to assault the Wood Elves in their final battle. So yeah, I feel like maybe we'll do one more stream of this campaign. We'll kill the Wood Elves and then, I don't know, see how we go. If people want to see, so we'll kill these Wood Elves, and then if people still want to play on, if it seems like people are interested, then we'll try and wipe out the Laurel and Forest Elves as well and keep confederating some more. Oh, they're already gone. Okay, well, cool. Northland have done their part and they've wiped out the Knife-Eaters in Laurel and Forest. So all we need to do is just kill Dryka tomorrow and then that's it. We're done. I should just do it now, but I'm really tired. So yeah, I'll do it. I'll just do a short, we'll just do like a short 2-hour stream or something like tomorrow or the day after, and we'll just kill Dryka. Alright. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Really appreciate the support as always. And new member, which is pretty cool. And yeah, is anyone doing some Total War Warhammer? Oh, Dame Offensive's on. Oh, there you go. Alright, if you guys want to watch some more quality Total War, there's a Dame Offensive stream for anyone who hasn't seen her channel yet. Go and check that out. And she's playing some Skarsnik, which is one of my, well, not one of my favorites, but you know, one of my second tier favorite characters. My favorite green skin lord, anyway. So yeah, go check that out. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. I'm gonna get some sleep, and I will catch you all next time. See ya.